ちはようこそ大切なお客様、私の名前はハスターヤムコップ社長です。今この瞬間運命的なご到着さ、こちらご案内します。まずはこの名前もどうぞ。マンティコアニップで乾杯しましょう。イエスどうぞ大切なお客様。安全ですかってもちろんですよ。100とセーフェンリーガルですから。ようこそヤムコップへ大切なお客様。100タセーフェンリーガルショッピングサービスを提供中。最後のルフリーカシェカレコゼロに。ようこそヤムコップへ大切なお客様。ぜひお楽しみください。ワイバームイバランコ、尻尾を吸い込んで人間を超えた味わいです。このロコ怖い賞金たち、ただしさえいただめがいいね。緊張文系プチジョーククリスティーンゾコします。もちろんようこそヤムコップへ大切なお客様。100タセーフェンリーグショッピングサービスを提供中。最後のユフライパンシャカレジェロイ。ようこそヤムコップへ大切なお客様。闇へ飛び込め、道を抱きしめて。ワムコップなら全てがオープン。一度入社したなら二度と離れたくない。大切な社員さん、心ゆくから猫手だよ。ようこそヤムコップへ大切な社員さん。100体スクリが商品サービスをまた中。最後のユフ不明者からゼロ。ようこそヤムコップへ大切な社員さん。ようこそヤムコップが全て。ようこそヤムコップが全て。ようこそヤムコップが全て。ようこそヤムコップが全て。ようこそヤムコップが全て。ようこそヤムコップが全て。ようこそヤムコップが全て。ようこそヤムコップが全て。ようこそヤムコップ。ヤムコが全て。ようこそヤムコップ。ヤムコが全て。ようこそヤムコップへ大切なお客様。食卓ソーペンなり初期のサービスを手なちゃ。最後ゆく不明よくねゼロへ。ようこそヤムコップへ大切なお客様。ようこそヤムコップへ大切なお客様。ようこそヤムコップへ大切なお客様。ヤクガルソフィニットシュートサービスを手なちゃ。最後のキュウリへに巻かれゼラ。ようこそヤムコップへ大切なお客様。座るならおしゃれがいい。感動するチェア探してる。ヤコップが届けるよ。心がウキウキしちゃうやつ、それが T と C とびっくりかわいい。さすほど味わおう T とのミルが。 T と C とはとってもスイート。ハスターコミの新発明寄り添っていこう自動。マンティコアニップがリップにタッチ。座ってとろける幸せ。この熱狂もう止まらない。 ここに座ってるさあ座ろう味わおうティートのミロキーティートシートはとってもスイートハスタコミの新発明寄り添っていこう地上マンティコはリップがリップにタッチ座ってとろける幸せ普通の椅子なんて退屈でしょこの曲線美しすぎる釣り小屋へ急げティートシート上昇在庫ゼロも時間の問題さあ座ろう味わおうティートの魅力ティートシートはとってもスイートハスターコミの新発明寄り添って一口どマンディコアニップがリップに立つ座ってとろける幸せ栄誉エンディングエン TT も勝ち目なしこの椅子他にはないっしょ今すぐゲッこの単身デザインティートシートは超テンションマ座る
Good morning, good afternoon, dare I say, and I do indeed. Good evening. How are we all? How are we all? Welcome to this glorious Sunday where, as usual, we're going to open ourselves up a box of TCG trading card game booster packs. This week on offer we have Shadowverse Evolve, a set we've been opening up a number of boxes over the last previous Sundays. We're up to, what are we up to? Paragons of the Colosseum. Oh my goodness. I think that's like set 6, I'd like to say. I could be wrong. I feel it's set 6. Yeah. We kind of got a bit out of order with our sets at the moment. Yeah, I'll put on a bit of music too, what do you reckon? Bit of Harris Heller. Stream beats. Shout out to Mr. Harris Heller. Amazing purse, amazing gent. Does some excellent content, and more importantly also has been very gracious in making a whole bunch of royalty copyright free tunes, which I have indeed been indulging in. Love it, I love it. So hats off to the gent. Alrighty. Okay, so let's get alrighty. Hello, how are we? Let's just chatting. Oh, that one. That one. Right, phone's all charged. The phone is all charged. Also turn the phone actually off so we don't have any awkward moments where, you know, for those that don't know, so this is going to be scuffed. If this is your first time, if you're watching this live today, or you watch this in my VOD, you watch it on YouTube, and don't forget to like and subscribe if you want more scuffed TCG or just in general scuffed content. At the moment, my setup is I've got a Streamify arm with a camera holder here. Obviously got my webcam. I got also I think it's a Streamify ring light. Just kind of going down here. Lighting was my issue last week and a few weeks, trying to get the lighting right. We've got an overhead light, kind of like dimmed down. And yes, we're using Video Ninja app on our phone currently to do the, you know, viewpoint and everything. It works for the most of it. but sometimes it's scuffed AF, right? So we like our mileage will vary, but in general, I think we're good this week. I feel we're good this week. All right. I did have a little test of it earlier. All right, there we go. I did a kind of little test thing, so able to actually kind of just trying to get a bit of last week. Had it kind of very zoomed in, and I didn't really have enough room to kind of put the cards that we're pulling in their order. Like I'd like to be able to at least put our super rares and stuff. Yeah, there we go. So I think we've got like a decent view of the cards here. Would we agree? There's no real glare. Oh, as long as we don't go over here, right? That's the danger zone. Not that we're going to be doing that. So what I did is I actually put my mic. I know, processes, right? I mean, there's actually surprisingly little about how to properly set up for doing this type of thing, card openings. There's a number of people that show you their rig setup. Great. There's a couple that explain kind of what they do. Like, you know, they'll be like, hey, we get a holder. You'll need this software, right? But there's none of them really kind of go into any detail much of where the lighting's positioned or the best kind of like distance in a way for your camera on an arm, you know. So I'm winging it, right? I'm winging it. So welcome indeed to Pure Scuff, right? So I think, how did I do it here before? Yeah. So I think, so what I've done is, actually, we might just shorten down my little face cam just a smidge, just to give us a bit more. Is that all right? You know, we want our genuine, oh my god, reactions. Not that I do that, trust me. I show enjoyment, but I want to be able to show the card off. So yeah, I think we're good there, right? Is that a fair compromise? I think we've got the lighting so it's auto focusing into. I've got a like 7-year-old Samsung S7, right? So it's not top of the line phone. I'm going to upgrade. But what I've done anyway is I put my mic lined up where the best place to put the card, right? So I know, like, when I'm looking at the cards and I'm looking at my OBS, because that's what I'm doing, right? I'm looking at my OBS to see the card. When I'm like, oh, Bones of Shakir Hind, right? Then I can see it myself. Now, by the way, this is not Shadowverse. This is Rage, a game from the 1990s, based on the World of Darkness, White Wolf's World of Darkness, Werewolf, the Apocalypse. RPG, yeah, excellent game. Maybe if you like, if anyone would be interested, we'll happily show the cards off or something. But good game, beautiful artwork. If you're into the White Wolf World of Darkness stuff, beautiful, gorgeous. But anyway, so I wanted to set it up so that we could at least put our cards in a couple of piles up the top, right? Like kind of super rares, legendaries, or something, and then have that there. And then obviously our little box kind of like up here in the corner or whatever. And then we can open our packets or whatever up here. So I don't know. As I said, I'm working on it still, right? At the end of the day, it's still a work in progress. But nonetheless, let's have a look here. So Shadowverse Evolve, excellent game. Has a really good resource system. It uses one of this kind of it uses like every turn, like at turn 1, you get like 1 power point, which is what you use to spend, right? Or play point, I think they're called. And when it's your turn, every turn you go up 1, right? So it's a very, very like, you know, if you have a card that costs 5 play points, you'll know that at a bare minimum, turn 5 is when you'll be able to summon it or use the card, right? There are some cards maybe that can increase your play point by 1. I think Dragon Craft is one of the few ones that does that. So Craft is basically, think your colors are magic, right? Like the Crafts, Dragon Craft, forest craft, sword craft, they all are different gameplay ways you can play the game, right? No, they've all got their very own theme, tribal type cards. I love it. It's a really good way of doing it. But yeah, Dragoncraft's all about bringing out big dragons as quick as possible. So dirty big, 7/7 dragon by turn 4. Yeah, so it's kind of like an acceleration deck. It's almost like Stompy from Magic the Gathering, right? So yeah. Now in these boxes, I think it's 16 packets at the moment. 16 packets, and there are 8. I'd like to say 8 cards per pack. Yeah. Well, that doesn't actually tell us shit, does it? Yeah, but I think if I remember, it's 8 cards. Bronze, silver, gold, and legendary, and then you got super legendary and ultimates. Ultimates are kind of like your alt art type cards, yeah, from other games. And then you got the leader cards that are super rare to find. You get one every 15, 20, 30 boxes of actual cards, right? You're guaranteed to get one in a case or something, I believe. So very rare. We haven't got one yet from any of the boxes we pulled. The super legendaries are just fancier foil versions of the fancier foils, yeah? And there's a chance you'll get like an alternate foil of like one of the more common ones, like the bronze or silvers or something. You're guaranteed 1 gold per pack, kind of foil type card. They're always foil, and I think it goes like the first 3 cards are our bronzes. Yeah, I'm not too late for evolving Lochabar Shadowverse. How are you, Zivik? No, you're not. Just starting, so welcome. Hope you're well. Hope you're well. Yeah, the first 3 cards, bronze. I think in the 3rd bronze slot, there's a chance of one of them being like an alternate kind of foil. Then you've got 2 silver slots. One of, if you're going to get a super legendary or a legendary, it'll be in one of those silver slots. It'll take up a silver. Then you'll get your guaranteed gold. Then you'll always get 1 evolution card of any rarity. And then you'll get a token card, or hopefully a leader card in that place. Yeah. Diego, we are well. Diego has gone outside to the toilet after sleeping. Charlie is currently sleeping on the couch, and Minnie is sleeping on the bed. Yes. Very relaxing. So, kick back. Hopefully, I've set it up a bit better, I feel. I've got spaces to actually put the cards now. The lighting isn't as bad, I feel. We've got a good little bit of zoom now. So I feel a lot better with this setup. It's all a work in progress, as we know. Now, try and remember. Here we go. It has got the little notch. We do like the little notch. That's good. So, generally, a lot of people will do the thing where, you can do it this way, right? And try this. So you have Mirror of Truth. Okay. Dynamic Procession. That's pretty cool. Okay. Petalwink Paladin. Oh my goodness. That's pretty cool art, right? Just gonna move my little cables out of the way so I'm not... We like to look at the artwork, right? Good stuff. Okay, so then we get our... Oh, okay, so righto, we got a legendary. What do we get? Look at him. Nice color palette on the cards. Yeah, very much so. Look at him. Who's he? Amataz the Fairy Blader. Okay, let's see. 2/2. Put a fairy token into your EX area on fanfare. F means on play. Like when you play it, it does the effect. So you put a fairy token into your EX area. EX is like extra area. It's like a It's like your card, your hand where you put all your cards. It's an extra hand that you can put cards that doesn't take up your hand slot, which you still need to summon from the EX area, and you can have 5. I think you can have 5 cards in the EX area. And then you give each pixie follower in your EX area +1 attack, +1 defense. And then as an action and tap it, select up to 2 pixie followers that cost 1 or less on your field and give them Storm, which means they can attack on the turn they're summoned a unit or the enemy. Yeah. So pretty cool. Fairy Blader. So that's our first little legendary. Nice. What am I doing? I get these werewolf cards. Get these werewolf cards off. Nice. Alright, so then we got a traditional sorcerer. So see how that took up our first silver slot, right? And then here's our gold. A sanity leader. Okay. A saintly leader, I should say. Sanity leader. And then we got a legendary evolve card. Nice. Alright. What's that? Ralma the Sonic Racer. Yeah, nice. There we go. So the evolve can always be any type of legendary. Now, bear in mind, we now need to actually get the normal version of Ralma Sonic Racer to be able to evolve into this, right? Sometimes that happens, like you. So what I found is this. I think that goes this way. If you get the legendary version that needs an evolution, you'll usually get the evolution. But if you don't get the card, you can just get a random evolution. I feel that's what happens half the time. And then a mystic artifact is our token. Tokens are thick. Can't see that, but they're thick cards, right? They are thick. So very cool. All right. So we got our first one. It's a bit glary, isn't it? Chunky, right? All right. Very cool. So we got the first pack. We got a couple of leggies. Very nice. But yeah, I've been really enjoying this game, eh? Like, thoroughly enjoying this. Both playing it and collecting. Yet again, I collect these games, and I play them as well. Is that match you're opening cards on like a huge mouse pad, or is it tablecloth? So this here is a game mat for a play mat for card games. Yeah, it could be used as a mouse mat as well. But yeah, this is a trading card play mat from Force of Will. Another excellent but pretty defunct now. It's still going, but it's very hard to get it. It's not that popular anymore. Beautiful artwork, or back in the day it was. Very generous with their full art foil cards. Force of Will was it's a really good game. Very clear to read. Just didn't. They made a few business decisions went wrong with it. Now the other way we could do it. See, this is the other way I do it. Is oh shit! Actually, that's pretty cool because you can't actually see the card, right? Dragon Chef. Look at him. Oh my god. It actually reminds me of Force of Will. There was the Dragon Kin. The dragons in Force of Will were all about cooking. Like, they were all gourmets. So half their abilities was like their abilities used food. And they had like these pigs and other animals that they cook up for food. So you could use the pigs as war pigs and that as actual combatants, but then you could turn them into food for your dragons and they'd cook it up and get buffs and that. It was pretty crazy. Dragon Chef. And look, as we know too, for those that have seen what I do here, I like to, on my first pass through, see the cards, right? We're pretty chill here with this. The only time constraint we have is basically just with our battery on our phone. So, but once we've seen cards, the commons especially, yeah. Alright, Barrage Brawler. charming gentle mouse. That's awesome. Look at him. Look at how dapper. He's dapper AF, right? Oh, bless him. All right. We've got to make... What is he? Is he a... arcane form, okay. Got to put him with the bunny necromancers and the squirrels, right? Love it. Yeah, Redwall, right? Aquatic stalwart. Ice dancing dragon newt. Now we got our gold. A Shikigami summons. There's just something very nice and stylized about Shadowverse Evolve's cards. I like the borders. I generally like that kind of way they've done it, the silver kind of border. It's just good. It's very clear, very clearly laid out, the game. Yeah. I can read the text very nicely. And there's enough space for the artwork. So it's very, very clearly able to be read, which I much appreciate in any TCG. And there's our Evolve card, which is Shut, Ringside Announcer. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Very cool. Where we put our Evolve cards? We'll just put that there. Our Evolve cards up there. Tokens over here. And then just put out kind of legendaries there like that. That's good. Oh, that good? That's good. Okay. Yeah, so I'm very big on cards being readable. Yeah, like Yu-Gi-Oh!, Weiss Schwartz, even Cardfight Vanguard. I can't play the games, because I've said before, because literally the text is so small and blurs into the background to me so much that I cannot visually read them. Like I'm like, you know, like it's ridiculous. And I mean, it's like, we'll get better eyes, mate. But the reality is, there are plenty of cards that still show off a lot of good information, and a lot of it, but in a nice font, and you know, it's just a way of laying your cards out. Maybe trim down on all the bullshit to make the font 0.1 or something, and actually just do some keywords. You know, that's the way I look at it. All right, Larashi Wakashi. Breaknet Draw. Elven Sentry. Beautiful. Oh, that's nice. I like the way that artwork goes through the border. Like things like that, right? Like doing a transparency. True story. Magic the Gathering would say that's an ultra special card because they've made the text border transparent so you can see all the art, right? Like they'll be, oh my god. A lot of these other non-Magic games are like, nah, man, this is just a normal card. It's literally a bronze common, but we'll give you a sneak peek of full art, right? Like, truly. Oh, okay. So there we go. Our first. Oh, yes. Yes. I won't lie. There's the leaders in this pack. I want her, right? Fox Girl, right? I want her. I need her. We need her. One-tailed fox. Jinsetsu, great fox. Oh my god. Yes, please. 6 cost. On Evolve her for 1. On Fanfare, put 5 one-tailed fox tokens into your EX area. Oh, she's a yokai. Yeah, so that's that's the leader card I'm hoping for from this box, right? Like there's hopes and prayers on that one, right? Fox Girl. Oh, I was stoked about that. That's excellent. Yeah. Shut Ringside Announcer. That's the non-evolved version of that evolved card we got. Shut up there. Yep. She evolves into... Oh. That's pretty cool. So we got that. And then our gold, we got Worm God of the Skies. Yeah, legible cards and nice artwork along with, of course, with good gameplay. Exactly. That's nice. Worm God of the Skies. Now we got Samurai Outlaw as our evolve card. And oh, there we go. There's one of those one-tailed fox cards that Jinsetsu summons, which is a 1/3 fox that costs 2 to summon with Rush and Ward. So Rush is like Storm, except for it's a bit weaker. Rush allows you to I could spend 2 from my EX area, put it into play onto my field, which can have 5 units, and then Rush allows me to then attack that turn one of their units. I can't attack the player and do 2 damage. Storm, on the other hand, does the same thing, but allows you to pick an enemy unit or your opponent, right? So Storm is the better one, but it allows you to kind of like your opponent has a 2 defense or 2 health creature on the board, and they think they're pretty, you know, they're nothing's going to happen to it. You could be like, all right, well, I'm going to summon my one-tailed fox onto the field. It's got Rush, and now I'll attack it, right? Cool. Or yeah, that's the way. It's only got 1 attack, but yeah, that's cool. That's cool. So that's a one-tailed fox. I love it. I'm here for this. All right. Very cool. So hoping we get Jin. I'm going to get her name right. Jinsetsu. Jin, all right? Let's hope we get Jin, the leader card version, all right? That would be amazing. Or an alternate. I don't know if there's the ultimate of Jin. I'll be easy. Fine either way, right? Hell yeah. Okay. Yeah. Takeshi Worshake. Now, I wonder why we're getting that lighting thing happening there now. Let's have a look here. Yeah, do this. Takeshi Warashi. Breakneck draw. Elven Sentry. Oh, there we go. All right. So we're getting, we're definitely, ooh. All right. Okay. Wilbert. 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 Really, I'm not even lying. Look at him. Wilbert, the Grand Knight. Imagine that. You're a Grand Knight and you're called Wilbert. Right? So he's 4/5. He's a bit flash, isn't he? Look at Wilbert. Look at him. There's your husbando. There we go. So Wilbert costs 5. He's Swordcraft. He has Ward, which is you can block with it, basically. It's like a blocker. You can prevent damage from going onto some other enemy or your opponent or you. On Fanfare, look at the top 5 cards of your deck. From amongst them, you may summon a follower with Ward and named Wilbert Grand Knight that costs 5 or less. Put the 5, put the rest on the bottom of your deck in any order. Whenever a follower with Ward is put into your field, into the cemetery, deal 1 damage to each enemy leader. Nice. So while he's in play, any of your warded blockers that die, you're doing 1 point of damage to your opponent. Very cool. Wilbert. I mean, not waifu material, but he's husbando, and you know what? We'll take it, right? There we go. There we go. All right. We'll just put these, I think, so far here like that, right? Yeah. Cool. Yep, yep. All right. Like Wilbert. Sorry. It's just like Wilbert. Truly. Not the most awe-inspiring being a Grand Knight, but you know what? You do you, Wilbert. Oh shit, you know what? I opened that card up. We hadn't even got through the other pack. I was so struck by Wilbert that I forgot that we still had the other cards of that pack. All right, hold. We'll get through. I was so excited by getting Wilbert. All right, we got Spirit Shine. And then we got Greenbrier Elf for our gold. Very nice. And then for our Evolve, we got Bazooka Goblins. Amazing. 5/5 Goblinoid. Look at that. Look at them. They actually look like 40k old school orcs, right? Truly. On Evolve, select an enemy card that costs 2 or less on the field and just destroy it. Yeah, love it. That's pretty mint. And then for our token, we got another one-tailed fox, which is good because when Jin comes onto the field, she summons 5 of them into our EX area. So we've got 2 of the 5 now that we can actually do it with. If you don't have a token card, by the way, or enough, you can just put a dice on it or counters to, or proxy it, right? Like it's fine. Okay, so new pack. A mallet monkey. Oh my goodness. Look at him. Look at him. A dragon blader. Okay. Okay, he's pretty traditional. Look at that shit. He's got a dragon. He's got armor. He's 5/5. He's ready for everything, right? And we got a winged staffed priestess. So are there different mana in this one? No. So you have your play points cost, which is up the top. Yep. So I'll explain. The number is how many play points you use. Play points are just generic. There's no difference. There's no coloured play points or anything. You get 1 play point at the start of the match, and then each turn of yours you get 1. And there's a few cards that will give you an extra 1, but generally it's 1 per turn, like Hearthstone. So you know this costs 2. You know on average you will be able to get this out on turn 2, right? If you get a 5 cost thing, turn 5 probably. So you can in advance know your strategy a bit, right? The icon you're seeing, so the artwork around is kind of the color of magic without a special, yeah. So the icon, right, is the different what they call craft, which is basically theme or of the deck, right? So think of it as simply the colors of magic, right? This is a swordcraft deck, yeah? It's all about getting lots of military dudes out with ward and fighty dudes and stuff, right? Think of it kind of like red, a red kind of red or white kind of deck, yeah? So that's swordcraft. That up there is dragoncraft. Leaf is forest craft. Yeah, they're all about getting out things like fairies and elves, all that type of thing, as you would imagine. Dragoncraft is very much like a... It's kind of like a red deck with green Magic the Gathering kind of ramp. So basically, you can usually speed up your play points before your opponent and get some big hitters out. So that's full of dragons, right? Full of dragons, yeah. Forestcraft. What else you got? No. Sorry. That is Swordcraft. The Crown. I think 6. 6? Yeah. Yeah, that's Havencraft. Kind of summoners and golems and stuff. Sorry. That there is, yeah, Swordcraft. Ninjas and swordsmen and stuff you can see there. Like Twin Sword Master, right? So yeah. So think of it that way. Generally, what you do is you buy a starter deck, which comes with a lot, with pretty much a lot of the cards you're going to use for that type, yeah, that genre, that craft, and then each new set gives you a few different options to play around with, for sure. Holy Lancer. That's right, here's a silver. And then for our gold, we got a Wildwood Matriarch. Oh my. Okay. So we got a gold Evolve, Mithra, Daybreak Deity. Do you play any of the Shadowverse games? I've played a bit of the original, and then I've played a bit of Shadowverse Worlds Beyond. And I should play some more, to be honest. But I'm a big enjoyer of just playing games in real, the real world setting. But not saying that I don't like playing card games online. But yeah, I definitely haven't got into Shadowverse as much online yet. Beautiful. But it was good fun when I played it. And there's a dragon token. Yeah. But definitely playing online allows you to test decks, to play when you couldn't normally play, right? So, I mean, it's totally an excellent thing, having online play. And a lot of people, too, I say to people, that, Shadowverse was a computer game, card game first. This real world card game version is actually like new-ish, right? It's been out for a few years now, but in the scheme of things, it's new. Trident Merman. A Gravity Grappler. A Talisman Disciple. Talismans are like equipment cards or enchantments. They're items that literally go onto the field and stay there, and you use them to do things. You can sacrifice them, keep them in play. And yeah, what's this? Goddamn. What's this craft? Is this Magic Craft? I think it's Magic Craft, right? My brain's completely cactus at the moment for it. Yeah. Do. Yeah, so you've got Forestcraft, Swordcraft, Runecraft, Dragoncraft, Abysscraft, Havencraft, and neutral cards. Yeah. What have we got here? Okay, so a Demon Caller. Okay. He calls many demons. A cougar pelt warrior. Cougars, eh? Interesting. Well played, Shadowverse Evolved. Well played. That's pretty cool. And then for our gold, we got Manifest Devotion. Little spell. And then our free evolve, we got Mallet Monkey. So now we can evolve our normal Mallet Monkey into the evolved Mallet Monkey. Beautiful. And then we got a Fairy Wisp token. Alright, help it. Let's see. What's this one hold, right? What's this one hold? Well, probably cards, right? Probably cards. The obligatory... I guess with a smaller amount of packets per box, you don't get as much shit you need to clean up, right? For sure. Yeah. See how that goes. Okay, so now do you think this is fine? Like the way I'm kind of just, I'm still showing that the cards are on the table, that I'm not manipulating them or moving them off, but it actually works quite well, the glare, because it literally, you can't see what the card is, so I can have them face up and then show it. It's actually not bad. And like, on real talk, it saves on my hands too. Like holding the cards up like this, you know, I've got my arm up. It's just more comfortable for me doing it this way. It's a real talk. There's the Bazooka Goblins. All right. Lingered way too long on there. I'm trying... The reason I lingered so much on that, by the way, is I'm just kind of like trying to work out why I've got a bit of a... Why the glare is happening now. What's going on there? What's that glare coming from, we reckon? It's not from the mic. Anyway. Berserker's Pelt. Eleven Scholar. And then we got Crimson Meteor Storm. Quick Draw Mayhem. That's pretty cool. And then for our gold, we got Colosseum on High. Okay. It's an amulet. So that's what I was saying. It's like an enchantment item equipment that stays in play. Fanfare. Each player looks at the top 3 cards of their deck. They may summon a follower from amongst them. Then they bury the rest. Okay. While this card is on the field, if a follower on the field can attack a follower, it can't attack leaders. Oh. So you put that out and you can't be attacked. Or no one, both you and your opponent, can't be physically damaged while you have followers on the field. So they fight it out. That's actually thematically cool. I like that. I like that. It's good. And then we got the evolved Demon Caller. It can evolve now. So the main thing, Shadowverse Evolve, yet again, if people don't know, some cards will have an evolve cost. You pay the cost, and then you put the named the same name of evolution card, the evolved card on top of it, and it becomes that card, right? So we'd evolve the normal demon caller, and he would become a 4/4. With on evolve, summon a Peter Shikigami token. Whenever a Shikigami follower is put into your field, give it +1 attack and rush. So that's pretty cool. So while he's in play, all your other Shikikamis get stronger and can attack enemy followers on the turn they're brought out. And you get a token for evolving it. So that's what evolve cards do, hence the whole Shadowverse Evolve, right? Or Shadowverse. It's the evolution cards are a big thing. They're a very big thing in the game, right? And it's a fun aspect. You can only do usually an evolution once per turn, right? So you can't do lots. And when you evolve, you know, the trade-off is... oh, shit, sorry. We also had a Celestial Shikigami token, which is what that demon hunter evolves when he summons. Summons up when he evolves. A 4/5. Goddamn. For 4. Nice. Alright. So, Bazooka Goblins. Yeah, if we've seen them. Berserker Pelt. Reminds me from Demon Hunter, right? Eleven Scholar. Feather Sanctuary. That's pretty cool. Clash of Heroes. Oh my goodness. Ragnarok. Obviously, we'll see more bronze cards as we go along, as we get through our packs. Silver cards, not as much, and gold cards, obviously, you just get one per pack, so we're not going to get many duplicates in one box. And we got a rare Bear Pelt Warrior, or gold, I should say, Abysscraft. Hell yeah, there you go. Bear Druid. Druids that are bear. Oh my. And then we got the Cougar Pelt Warrior evolved. Oh no, Cougar has evolved into being more cougary. Alright, this is fine. And then our token, we got another Shikigami Celestial token. Alright. We're nearly through our first half of the box. My. We have got Jin. We got Jin, which is pretty damn cool. We like that. Yeah, got a couple of legendary evolves, and we got 3 legendaries so far. No rainbow yet or anything, but and no leader yet. But Trident Merman. Yet again, we'll speed up on the cards we've already seen. Gravity Grappler. I don't believe we've seen that one. Look at that. He's magnetoing the hell out. That's cool. Okay, it's a follower. Cool. Talisman Disciple. Oh, there we go. Okay, so we got a... It's a silver, but this is what I'm saying about. This is one of those alternate foils. I can't. I gotta remember what they're called, but they're just like a bronze, silver, gold type card that has the cracked, nice, fancy foil on it, right? They're not particularly, oh my god, but you don't get many per box. You get like usually 2, and as I said, it can be any rarity. So that's always a pleasure, right? That's quite nice, especially if you get a card that the artwork you really like, right? And you get a nice foil version of it, or a card that you use in your deck. So yeah, that's cool. Yeah, good stuff. So that was our first little cracked foil. Cool. And then we got Boost Kicker. And then we got a Steadfast Samurai as our gold. 1/1 officer for Swordcraft. Very cool. And then we got Bazooka Goblins Evolution. Something's telling me that we're going to make a Goblin deck at some point. Much stead, very fast, right? Exactly. And then we got a Fairy Wisp token. Alright. So now, this is the last pack of the first half of the box there, right? So let's see. Alrighty. We got Mallet Monkey. Dragon Blader. 16 packets. With 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 cards per packet. Which at first I was like, oh wow, that's not as many as Magic or some of the other games, but also there isn't as many cards in the set, and also you don't get as many just duplicates of cards, of common cards and that you're literally not going to use, right? Which is what happens with Magic and other games where, yeah, you get 15 cards or 12, but most of it ends up very quickly being like a whole bunch of just eight copies of something you'll never use, right? Yeah, and it's not, that's right, it's not 1,200 a box, that's right. They're like, usually they're around $90 Australian a box, right? $100 a box. Now, I do believe they did move the card packs down to 12 a box, and I think the price is about the same still, but what they did is they made it a guaranteed, like, super rare slot, which isn't too bad. Like, it means that you get a few less packets, but also you're getting guaranteed some of the better cards per box, right? So the trade-off isn't bad. I don't mind that trade-off, right? Winged Staff Priestess. Jade Long Tactician. That's pretty cool. Haven't seen her. But yes, it's not 1,200 a box, right? And then we're going to an Assault Jaguar. So we can use her along with our Cougar. Cougars and Jaguars? Oh my goodness. Behave. And then for our gold, we got a Curse Crafter. 2/2. Abyss Craft. Oh no, Magic Craft. And then we got Zakashi Warashi. The maker of the game is Cygames. That's correct. Yeah. But it's published by Bushiroad. I believe it's Bushiroad. But Cygames makes the game, right? Cygames decides on what goes in the set. Cygames decides all the card stuff. Thankfully. Bushiroad just helps with distribution. Thank God. Although half the problem with Shadowverse at the moment is Bushiroad loves to showcase all their 20,000 games that they've got, including, of course, One Piece and Gundam. And so with Shadowverse, they're not showing them as much. They're not really giving Shadowverse any love at the main competitions and tournaments and events, right? So, unfortunately, it's nowhere as popular as it really could be if it was given that full-on support. So, Japanese company, yeah, 100%. So, currently, they're catching up to, so Japan is like 4 or 6 sets ahead. So what they were doing is they were releasing every 2 months a new set to try to catch up close to Japan, which they almost are now. Right, we're gonna take this packs out and we'll take the cheeky box and just put it over here for the moment. yeah, so we're up to, I think, the next set's going to be like a joint set. They're basically going to be 2 sets in the one. To really catch up. So what I've been trying to do is I'm just bit by bit going through. I'm just buying 1 booster box per set so that we can see every single set up to date. And we're getting up to date. I think we haven't opened, like we've opened up set 1, set 3, set 4, set 5, this set 6. We haven't opened up set 2 yet. Actually, we might do that. And then there's set 7, 8, 9, 10. 4 more after that. So there's 5. And then the joint one coming out in December. So currently I'm 5 more behind, right? Which we're honestly probably going to catch. We'll be... The idea is that we're going to be caught up with Grand Archive TCG, Shadowverse Evolve TCG, Star Wars Unlimited, and Sorcery Contested Realm. They're the probably the big card games that I enjoy collecting and playing. We'll be up to date with the sets, which means we'll be on a nice thing where I can pre-order all of them for when they then get released, and we might be able to get 2 boxes of thing, right? You know, because I'm up to date. I'm not buying a lot more than normal to catch up, which is pretty cool. So that's the plan. And hey, if we get our shit together in 2026, get some actual YouTube vids up, some better quality content for my card stuff, which I would like to do. Who knows? Maybe we can do a good enough. Still got the cards open. I'm getting excited. We might be able to go, like, it'd be nice to become an ambassador for Grand Archive, for example. It would be good to showcase off Shadowverse. You know what I mean? Like, it'd be nice I mean, at the end of the day, I'm happy to support my own thing, right? But if I do enough content that I think the quality of it is good enough, and that maybe it's entertaining enough, and we get enough views on it and interest in it, and then, yeah, look, it'd be great if we can eventually get to the point where a company or two chucks you a booster box now and then, right? Or a starter deck to show off, you know, like, that'd be great, but it's not required. Ads? Okay. When are the ads? Two minutes of ads. All right. We'll wait for a moment. Right. All right. While we wait for the ads to finish, we will put some cards in some sleeves. What about that? Maybe we'll put some of these actual legendaries in their sleeves, so I'm not a monster, right? Truly. Get these done. Sleeve on them. Nice. We've got 20 seconds left of ads. Cool. All right, I believe the ads are finished now, yes? Any possibility of ever streaming you playing a game? The ads are finished for you, Zibik, and everyone else? Maybe not. Maybe indeed. Just finished? Cool. To answer your question, any possibility of ever streaming you playing a game? So Quickhead's try the general logistics, as we know, things change. Ideally, 2026, I would like to get my setup of my table with its own camera arm. Like, basically have this as the TCG streamy table content thing, right? That's a good word for it. But basically over here actually have like it all set up with a backdrop, its own camera, webcam, all that rubbish, right? Then I might be able to get, when a friend of mine comes in, there is actually enough room in this space, which we play games. I have got a downstairs area too, but we could actually play on this table and actually show a game off. But I need its own thing for that, because you need kind of like a couple of cameras up on top, yada yada, right? To make it look good. So, answer your question, yes, I would like to. No, probably not until 2026 when I have that set up, because it's not just that, like, I then have to I have to do my whole computer, I've got multiple cords, I've got to work out where I'm running stuff, as we know, a whole thing. And I'm not a smart person, so it takes me 5,000 times longer to actually... I mean, how long did it take us for me to even get, like, lighting and that? And even now I haven't got the lighting quite right, and the camera stuff is kind of okay, I guess. But, like I said, I was watching Red Zone Rogue. Excellent content creator, Kel. He's been in the TCG stuff industry for ages now, showing it off. He does shoutcasting, commentary on card games. He's worked hard. He's worked hard at it. I was trying to watch his videos and stuff, just kind of seeing like how he does things and lighting, and watching a number of other people. And yet again, it's surprising how little anyone talks about the actual way they do things. Like, as I said, things like what their distance is, how they position their camera, what the distance they tend to do, how they do their lighting, or like more like how many lights, where do they direct it at, what brightness do they do, all these little things. There's very little information. There's heaps of people going, this is how you do it, like stick a camera in, go live, this is the software I use. But very little people explain the kind of really useful shit that I'd like to know. So I'm working out. You're a genius person. I am definitely a person, that's for sure. Thank you. So hopefully this my scuffed, as a running joke of my scuffed card opening streams, at least someone might be able to, like myself, gain some merit from this in seeing just a normal average human being that ain't too smart with all this, just muddling his way through getting it done bit by bit with a bit of progression, right? And if there's any questions anyone genuinely would like to ask, I'm not saying I'm I'm the law keeper of it, but definitely I can tell you at least what I've learnt, right? Both good and bad, mistakes and positives. So hopefully that my journey with this might be able to assist people like myself when I first started going, oh, I don't know, right? So, yeah. But that's the idea. 2026, I'd really like to get into way more trading card game content. Box openings, showing off collections, playing some games of it, talking about the games in general. And like I've said before, I collect cards in general. I don't have a mega collection of cards, but I have quite a lot of card collections of different things from the 90s, which I love. I love the genre, TCGs, CCGs, and I love collecting cards. I like collecting items, especially cards. I like putting them in the binder. I like looking at the artwork. That's why Sorcery Contested Realms is so amazing, because it's so beautiful artwork. And then having the game actually really fun, because I enjoy playing the games, is extra bonus, right? Because I like playing the games. So Yeah. What's my phone's probably going, bro, do you know how much battery? The big thing we're getting is we're going to buy a Sony camera so it can transition off from the phone into actual camera, right? Which will solve a lot of problems. I can plug it directly into the PC. Won't worry so much as battery power. You know, like there's a lot of issues we can fix. I'm also going to upgrade my phone though, which will actually, if I do need to use my phone, it'll help a lot. So Mirror of Truth. Denomic Procession. And look, feel free, anyone watching this on YouTube, Twitch, whatever, if you watch my VODs, feel free to comment about what you think of how I do these things, if there's anything you'd like to see done a bit better, any advice you could give me. Look, I'll take it all on board. The main thing is I just want to show us opening the different card games up. Hopefully you can clearly see the artwork. Hopefully you'll see the cards as we go through it. I'm not too rushed with it. If you want me to explain the cards a bit more in detail, I can, but just comment, just get some engagement. Talk to me about it if you want. Definitely, don't be shy. Dynamic Procession. Probably the only thing definitely is I yap a lot, obviously, so you know we don't zip along. But you know, that's part and parcel of it. Head Wing Paladin. Okay, so then we got another legendary. Okay. Now that's actually good. Rauma Sonic Racer, because Rauma, so she's a 2-cost swordcraft. A 3/2. And she is supreme. Evolve for 3. This card's evolve costs 1 less for every other follower on your field. Okay, so the more followers... So you can literally, if you have 3 followers, she'll cost 0. And she has rush. So you can bring her out, do 3 damage. Then you can evolve her into... That's what I'm saying, it's good. Because we actually already got her evolved form. So on evolve, she becomes 4/3. With Storm, so she can then instantly attack your opponent. And then on Evolve 3, give this follower +1/+1 for every other follower on your field. So at a bare minimum, if she had 3, she'd be free to evolve. And then she becomes like 7/6 that can hit your opponent's face. Maybe closing out the game. That's actually pretty sweet. I like that. I like that. That's a good one. I mean, do we still want the Jin Light Leader card? Yes, but I'm a bit of a Fox Girl aficionado. I don't mind the Fox Girls. I like a bit of a Zuelane Fox Girls. And, yes. Excellent. And then we got Crimson Meteor Storm. And our gold, we got White Frost Whisper. That's cool. And, oh, what do we get here? We got a gold evolve Hero of Antiquity. Big fight of the ages. Haven't actually got the normal Hero of Antiquity yet, but sure. And we got a Mystic Artifact as our token. Alright. Here's the one I opened up just before, without realizing I had one already open. Amazing. So then we've got down the last 4. Will we get the leader? Will we get Jin the leader? Right. We got Focus. We got Golem's Rampage. And definitely one thing I'd like to do for a chill stream, I think, is, if anyone's interested, really I'm just going to chill and vibe, talking away while I put these cards into the binders. Right? I've got a whole bunch of pockets. Yeah, look, they're not all side loading, they're top loading, all right? Blow me. Look, just deal with that, all right? They're going to go into some 3-hole D rings. I'm sorry. We're getting good binders later, but for the moment, they work. So, if that's something that might interest people, I'm just going to vibe for a sesh, maybe every month or something, and I'll just sit there and stream me putting these cards into their collection while talking about the game and what's coming up in the game world and stuff, right? If that's something that might be interest. A rookie succumbus. I do like Abysscraft, and I do like the Sucky Suckies and the Vampy Vamps, yeah. We like the Uwu Vampires. Summon a Forest Bat token on Fanfare. And when she leaves the play, that's actually cool. So 2 cost 1/1, summons a Forest Bat when she comes out. And then when she dies, you get another Forest Bat. And it's not into your EX area, so it instantly goes onto the field. We do love Forest Bats. Very cool. Very cool. And then we got another Twin Sword Master. And a Quick Draw Maven. And then we got Mithra Daybreak Deity. Gold. And your Goody. And Goody. She 5/5 Lightborn. Evolve for 1. Fanfare. Each player rolls a 6-sided dice. Okay. If they roll a 1, 2, or 3, they draw 2 cards. If they roll a 4, 5, or 6, they discard 2 random cards. Okay. I'm here for it. I like a bit of RNG in my TCG. And then we got a Charming Gentle Mouse. That's the evolve of the Dormouse, isn't it? The Gentle Mouse. So he becomes 3/3. On evolve, select an enemy follower on the field and deal it damage equal to 2 times the number of cards named Charming Gentle Mouse on your field. Okay. So you very much have to make a Charming Gentle Mouse deck, but fair enough. Why not? I'm here for it. I mean, I like my squirrel decks in Magic the Gathering. Always have. And then we got a paper Shikigami, not a celestial one. So it's a 2/2 for 2 with... When it leaves play, you draw a card and then you discard a card. Nice. I do like yokai. Always love yokai. Truly. All right, 4 last packs, folks. I have to actually order a box for next Sunday. We actually don't have any more boxes. Shit. We'll just get one to top us up for next week. And then I'll do another bigger order the following week. Get us in like 4 boxes to cover us over for the next next month or 2. All right. Adept Thief. Haven't seen that one, I don't believe. Pretty cool. We got a Greenwood Guardian. And then followed by a Flame Winged Might. Look at that. Sick. And then, okay, we got a silver... Okay, super legendary, and it's a super legendary Wilbert. No, I mean, Wilbert, you're cool, but I would have rather you have been a super legendary Jinsetsu, like Fox Lady. I'm just, I'm just saying, Wilbert, no. Look, we'll take it, but, like I hope we get Jinsetsu leader card, like, as a kind of makeup for this, right? But anyway, we got Wilbert. Yeah. I don't know what to say, right? Like, cool. Our first super legendary, and it was Wilbert. So, if I'd like to tell you all I'm super ecstatic about that, but I mean, look, it's Wilbert. That's that's great. Cool, you know. We're not ungracious though. I mean, Wilbert as a card looks pretty cool. That's right. Tell yourself, Lockabar. Don't tell yourself that to make up for the fact it could have been the Fox Lady. Traditional sorcerer. Tradsork, right? Good old Tradsork. Hell yeah, who doesn't like being a traditional sorcerer? Not like these newfangled non-traditional sorcerers. Oh my goodness. We haven't got any silvers in there, do we? Gold, we got a fairy drag. Oh, that's pretty cool. And that's a pretty cool fairy dragon. I like that. That's nice, that is. 2 cost forest craft 0/4 with ward, so it can block. On fanfare, give this follower +1 attack for every pixie token on your field and in your EX area. You could have 9 pixies. You could have 5 max in your EX, and you could have 4 more pixies out, and it could become 9 attack. And then when it leaves play, put a fairy wisp and a fairy token into your EX. I could break that card. That is actually pretty mint. We like that. That's good. That's a good one. And then for our Evolve, we got the Dragon Blader Evolve. We haven't actually got that one yet. So he goes from martial art, fucking swordy, you know, all that stuff, dragon stuff, to older version of him with a bigger dragon. 6/6. On Evolve, select a card in your EX area and just in EX area and banish it. So evolve your Dragon Blader into him. And then you can be like, that card you're holding in reserve in your EX area? Yep, yeah, banish that. Get rid of that, mate. That's actually pretty cool. That's pretty cool. And then our token. So there's a fairy token that we were talking about, right? They're 1/1. They're 1. They're a token. They're a pixie. They're a follower. Alright. That's Tinkerbelling the shit up. 3 packets, peeps. 3 packets. A chance at getting a leader. A chance at getting Jinsetsu, the Fox Lady, as a leader. Oh, would that not be the dream? Truly. That's what dreams would be made of. Real talk, right? Real talk. It would actually be our first leader cut in 6 boxes. Yet again, leaders come like 1 in every 15 boxes of a set, right? Like so it's not like we've bought 6 boxes of the one set and a chance at a leader. We've bought 6 boxes, 1 of each set. So the chance of us getting it is like 1 in 15, 1 in 30 or something, 1 in 20, right? So the odds are not with us. But that's why we have fun opening cards up, right? Holy counterattack. Okay. Indeed. They are counterattacking with the power of Holy. Okay. Cool. A passionate potioneer. Oh my goodness. Anyone watch the movie Perfume? He was a pretty passionate potioneer. Summon a magic sediment token on fanfare and leave. 2/3. Okay. It says there, like, sediment is an amulet with stack. And stack is a thing where the more stack items you have, certain cards trigger off that. And then we got an antelope pelt warrior. Okay, so cougar, jaguar, and now an antelope pelt warrior. Alright. Would have been awesome if they had been all waifus. Right, just they broke the mold though, right? There we go. Little cheeky animalistic husbando. Delicious. And then we got Unleash the Nightmare. A vampire spell. Ooh. Oh, I like that. What do? This card costs 1 less to play if there's a vampire card on your field. Fair. Summon 3 forest bat tokens and then draw 2 cards. Nice. So 4 costs, not bad, but for 3, if you have a vamp, which you probably do in a deck like this, alright. I'm sold on unleashing the nightmare. And then we got a Grand Acquisition. Each opponent buries the top 3 cards of their deck as a quick effect. Quick, you can do it in your turn or in their turn, either when they attack you or at the end of their turn, I think. Start of their turn. Thief. That's pretty cool. And then our gold, we got a Phantom Blade Wielder. Alright. That's pretty cool. Smug. Like that. And then we got a Barrage Brawler for our Evolution card. Evolve card. She be ready to brawl, that's for sure. My goodness. And then our token, a Holy Falcon. 2/2 with Storm for 3. Right, last 2 packs. Last 2 packs. Will we get Jinsetsu the leader? Will we get a leader? Will we get Wilbert the leader? No, don't say that, Lockama. Truly, if you get Wilbert the leader. Oh my god. I mean, I'll be happy. I'll be gracious. I'd be grateful. I would offer to trade him off to anyone for Jinsetsu. Throw in a few extra cards. Truly. It's alright, Wilbert. We understand, mate. So it's okay. Samurai Outlaw. Hell yeah. It's pretty cool. So there's lots of tribal decks you can make. Like, you can really just pick a theme. Like, they've got a lot of different types of followers and vibes that you can go, you know, I want to make literally a samurai deck, or samurais and ninjas, and you know, vampires or ghosts or pumpkin creatures or demonic squirrels, right? There's a lot of options. A Sweet Tooth Sleuth. So that up there is neutral. It's a neutral. We haven't had many neutral cards, have we? Sweet Tooth Sleuth. He's 3/4. You, on Fanfare, you select an opponent and they reveal their hand. Yep. And he has a Chuppa Chup. Sure. Why not? All right. Fair enough. And then we got Synchronized Slash. And then Kasha. Okay. It's Kasha, freaking yokai. Holy shit, alright. It's a lot going on. And then our gold is... Oh no, it's a silver. Duh. Biofabrication. Interesting. Another neutral card. What's that? Select a face-up evolved card follower in your evolved deck. Turn it face down and draw a card. Sure. And then our gold, we got Shuten Doji. That's pretty cool. Okay. A yokai. That actually looks pretty sick. I like that. That's good. Banish 2 cards from your cemetery to evolve this follower on Fanfare. Nice. And then we got another. Well, actually, we got Worm God of the Skies evolved. I don't know if did we get another. I know we got a Worm God, but I don't know if we got the evolved version of it. I mean, we can find out, can't we? But the artwork's sick. I like that. It reminds me very much of like Final Fantasy Tactics and that kind of era. I'm sorry, the artist. I should know the artist because they're famous, but it's got that kind of vibe, right? Kind of Square Enixy, old school PlayStation days kind of stuff. Yeah, that's nice. I like that. That's a nice card. I really like that card. And then we got a Mega Lorca. It's a 2/2 for 2. Big freaking whale. Orca. Beautiful. Alright, final pack, peeps. Oh, will we get a leader? Will we get Jinsetsu, the leader? I don't know. Will dreams come true on this stream? Or will we just have to buy another box and eventually just buy our own leader cards? Right? Let's find out. Let's find out. We got Crossbow Sniper. We got Sword Whip Dragoon. We got Security Gate. Oh, we got our second cracked silver. Crimson Storm Meteor with a cracked foil. We got as our silver a Holy Lancer. We got a Hero of Antiquity, so that's the yeah, so we got the Evolve version of him, so now we've got the normal version of him. That's actually pretty cool. We like that. Alright, here we go. So we got our Quick Draw Maven, and here we go. Do we get a leader? Do we get Jinsetsu? Ah, freaking Forest Bat. No. No, Forest Bat. You could have been a yokai waifu fox lady leader card instead. You're a I mean, Forest Bat could be a waifu though, right? In the night, the right lighting, few drinks. By few, I mean a lot of drinks. You know, like, beautiful. Beautiful. Well, we didn't get a leader card again. Didn't get a leader card, but let's have a look what we got. Let's have a look. So we'll just put that cracked. Let's call it a cracked foil, alternate foil, whatever it's called. One day I'll remember the name of what they're called, but... Alright. So... Shadowverse Evolve Paragons of the Colosseum set has been opened by us. So what do we get? So the kind of the fancy cards. We got the Crimson Meteor Storm alternate foil, silver. And then we got a silver alternate foil Spirit Shine. And then we got... Oh, actually, that's the Evolve cards. So Evolved, we got the golds there, but we got a Ramia Spirit Racer Evolved. And then we got Mithra. Oh no. Didn't I get another one? Who knows? I don't know why I sleeved her. It's like a gold. I got a bit excited or something. Anyway, she's our legendary evolution card. We didn't get another one, did we? No. Okay. And then we got, for our legendaries, we got Realmia Sonic Racer, Taz Fairy Blader, and Wilbert the Grand Knight. And we did get Jinsetsu Great Fox, but we didn't get her evolution, which is a shame. That would have been nice to have got her evolution. But we did at least get her normal version, so that's doable. And then our super, we got one super legendary, which ended up being Wilbert. So we got double the Wilbert, right? All the Wilbert, all the time, truly. So what was that? 1, 2, 3. Oh, sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So yeah, we got our 5 legendaries, one of which was a evolved, and then we got one super legendary, and then we got 2 cracked. So it's pretty average. Normally a standard, like normally we get 5 to 6 legendaries, usually 1 super legendary, pretty consistently. I think our first box we got 2. That was pretty cracked. 2 or 3 even. There's all our bronzes there. So if you look here too, our fat stack of tokens. So in terms of duplicates too, if you notice, we really didn't get many duplicates. Yeah, usually you don't actually get that many duplicates in one box of Shadowverse. Mainly because it's such a small set, right? I mean, it's, you know, it's in the scheme of things, it's not a mega. What have I done here? But it's definitely a smaller set comparable to a lot of other games, right? So if you open one box of Shadowverse, don't be expecting that you're going to get a play set of cards, right? Realistically, from what I've gathered, if you're buying these, if you were going to buy these to get a set of cards, right? A play set, you're looking at probably three booster boxes, right? That's bronze, I should say, and maybe some of the silvers. Gold, even gold at 3 boxes. Even gold, I would say comfortably you would almost get your gold. Obviously, you won't get your super rares, right? Like, hell no. That's not going to happen. But yeah. So I would say if you had, realistically, the cards are cheap enough on TCG Player and that buy singles, right? Like, if you really want play sets of cards for most things, even legendaries, for the most of it, just buy the singles after you buy a box or something, right? But if, and this is where I think, so I mean, we got 2 Bazooka Dudes, so we did get 1. I think it's 3 cards? Isn't it 3 cards? Yeah, I think it's 3 cards max in this set. I play so many games, I can't remember. 3 cards. Is Grand Archive 4? I think Grand Archive's 4 cards, and this is 3. So 3's for a play set, right? So a couple of Merman, a couple of that dude. Yeah, so we got like two cards that had dupe there. Yeah, if you have the money though, right? If you got spendable money and this is your hobby that you enjoy and you like opening boxes of cards, and it's not breaking your bank with a bit of spending money, and it's pretty cheap in the scheme of hobby things. You know, you could buy 4 booster boxes and get most of the cards you'd possibly want. Obviously, a lot of people are right into the industry and have the money and they make money off this type of content, or they've just got a lot of money, right? Disposable income, will buy a carton, right? Which is, I think the earlier sets was 20 booster boxes, and then I think the newer ones, they moved it down to 16 or 12 or something like that. I can't remember, 10, I don't know. Obviously, though, even for me, even if they're like $90 each, a booster box, I mean, what, 900, 1800, you know, maybe I get a discount, but still like $1,500 for one set, right? And even then, you still only get like a guaranteed, I think, one leader card of the 8 or whatever that you can get. Maybe you'll get 2 if you're really lucky. I just don't see it. Like unless you make money off doing this as a thing, right? If you do content creation for it, you're given product, right? If you're literally given it, yeah, that's even better. But if you literally you got a bit of money to spend on card games, but not too much, just buy one booster box and singles for the play sets if you play. Or if you've got a tiny bit more money and you don't play or collect many other games to spend that money on, yeah, buy 4 boosters. I mean, I would if this was my main game or something, I'd probably buy 4 booster boxes at a time to give it a go for each set. But 1 has been fun to open. 2, I think you would get enough cards for your bronzes and most of your silvers. 3, definitely, especially in getting into your golds. 4, you'd get quite a few of the legendaries and bits and pieces you'd want to. Not full play sets, but still. So a couple of him, got a her. Yeah, okay, so yet again, it usually follows a very consistent thing too. Usually each craft, they've all got the same amount of cards too, right? So each Abysscraft, Dragoncraft will get one legendary or 2 legendaries, X amount of gold, X silvers, X bronzes, right? There's no disparity between, this set, Abysscraft, got all the good cards. It's very evenly distributed. So you can at least guarantee to yourself that when you buy a set, your chosen craft or colour will be supported. Now, will it be supported by the best cards? Probably not. You know, there's some of them will be better additions than others, but still, you know, it's nice that you can kind of guarantee what you're getting in general. So see, it's falling into a very general theme here. We get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bronze cards, individuals, and out of those 5, we got 2 of them. We got an extra card, 2 of 3 for a playset, right? Not going to be always the same, but in general, it follows a general kind of vibe. So there's 2 there, 2 there. Yeah, okay, so 1 less card, but we still got the kind of 2 at 2. There's 2. Okay, that breaks the mold. Oh my goodness. And I thought we actually did have another petal vine. I reckon I've put the that's why. I was going to say, there's the petal vine there, right? So yeah, it hasn't broken tradition, right? Sure enough. Two cards that have 2 copies, and then yeah, and then the rest just ones. So if there's anything with Shadowverse Evolve, there's consistency in its cards, which I like. Oh, actually, I lie. Oh no, it's broken consistency. This is bullshit. Oh no, don't do this to us. So that's still 2 and 2. Hang on. Oh no, Swordcraft, you did me dirty. Yeah, look at that. There's that dude. So he's got 2 copies. That's got 2 copies. Oh no. Yeah, that's got 2. Oh, god damn it. Alright. Swordcraft was cheating. It got 1 extra card that had 2 copies of it. Amazing. Very cool. Very cool. So, and then silver. Oh, that's the Evolve. Well, that's the gold. Hang on. Okay. Neutrals there. Sorcery Craft. Soulcraft. Cheeky Dragon. When it comes down to the the silvers and the golds, obviously, that then it starts to become a bit different in terms of maybe distribution per box. But I think it's still, I think on whole, it still comes out roughly. I think one or two of the crafts will end up getting a tiny couple cards more, probably weighted more. But you know, we'll see. Yeah. By the way, this is the process of what I usually do. Is I just sort them out and I just get them over, and then I put them in. I put them in the box. Yeah, with commons, the bronze, silver, then sometimes the gold on one side, and then I put or tokens, and then I put like the golds, legendaries, cracked foils, and all that kind of on the left-hand side until I put them in a binder. That's what I do, peeps. That's the process. So there's a whole bunch of Shadowverse Evolve boxes now with that layout. That way it makes it easy. I could put them into order of number, which I probably will, in advance of putting them into the pages. Just so on stream we can be like number 1, number 2, number 3, number 4, number 5, number 6, right? So yeah, so I mean we didn't get any. So we got three Dragoncraft, 3 Forestcraft, no repeats. 3, oh no, we're down to 15 bat power. We're going to get this done. 3 Abysscraft. Oh, interesting. Okay, so there we go. Interesting, right? So we actually got in Magicraft, actually got 2 silvers with an extra copy each. So it's pretty cool. It's still 3 cards, right? It's just this one divvied up its extras. Free, no extras. Interesting with this one. Oh no, mainly because that's not actually yeah. So 3. So that actually gets some more, didn't it? Oh, I'm a silly bugger. Hang on, hold. Swordcraft. Yeah, so Swordcraft actually did get one that had a dupe, but it's still 3 cards all up though. 3 individual cards. And then this also has a dupe. And then, yeah, so 3. So you see how it's usually 3 of the cards? 3 of the cards. That's an Evolve card, so that goes in the Evolve card section. Yeah. Alright. Yeah, so, well, it says here, right? It says here. You can see there are 40 bronze cards in the set, 28 silver cards, 28 gold cards, and 21 legendary cards, divided up into these 6 colours, right? So yeah. Gold. What was our gold distribution like? It's probably going to be very, very close, like maybe 2 each or something, right? I should say there's 7 cards too, because there's neutral, right? There is neutral. Sorry, neutral. Alright, so how do we go with this kind of thing? So neutral wise we got 2. And then we got 2 Dragoncraft. Oh, look at that. Forestcraft got a cheeky 3. Then we got 3 cards from Havencraft. Is it Havencraft? I keep on forgetting the name of it. Portalcraft, isn't it? Why do I call it Havencraft? Runecraft. Dude, it's Runecraft. No, there is Havencraft. Yeah, the blue one's Runecraft, not Magicraft. God's sake, Runecraft. And yeah, the other one was Havencraft, so I was right. Okay. Yay me. Right? Like, I remembered something. Sweet. Abysscraft was 2. Runecraft was 2. And Dragoncraft was 2. So, okay, so in general, we got 2 of each, 2 cards from the rares, right? And what did it say? There was like there's 28 individual gold cards, right, in the set. So what have we got? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 15. We got 15 of 15 of 28 of the cards, individual cards, right? So two booster boxes we certainly would get there, but 3 would, I reckon, guarantee we get at least 1 of each and a play set of a number of them. So it's golds there. And then evolution cards we got. Kind of interested to see if the distribution for this is also of a similar. So it's reasonably consistent with how they do it all, which I like. I like the consistency of knowing that you can open the pack up and you're going to get X kind of stuff, right? It's good. Okay, so for evolution cards, we got three neutrals, one of which was a double up. We got 1 Forestcraft evolution, 1 Dragoncraft, 1 Havencraft, and then a cheeky 2 Abysscraft, 2 Runecraft, and then 2 Swordcraft. So between 1 and 2 evolution cards, individuals. And usually you get them. If you get the normal evolve card, you'll normally get those anyway. Right. And then finally, it's obviously we've done this, but I mean, technically those crack foils would go into the silver kind of pile. So we have got 1 Abysscraft, Wilbert, 1. Oh, sorry, and then we got the... Yeah, I didn't actually count that. We did actually get the fancy... well, the gold evolution cards, which I should have probably put in with those. That's alright. Alright. So, yeah, we got, 2 of 1 of Wilbert, of Havencraft, but then we got 1 of Abysscraft, 1 Forestcraft, and 1 Swordcraft legendary, right? So, yet again, I feel... It tries to give you 1 of most of the legendaries. Obviously, you'll... Did those... That's a legendary. Yeah, it fits in. Okay, cool. Alright. And that's it. That's it, peeps. Not it for the stream, because we're going to play something. But that's it for the Shadowverse Evolve Sunday TCG box opening. We... try to open up a box of TCG cards that we enjoy. At the moment, it is Shadowverse Evolve. We're getting through that. Grand Archive. Loving that game, both playing it as well as enjoying the cards. So we're going to be probably opening up some more. Well, we will be opening up some more Grand Archive. I'm just going to order some more. We also do Star Wars Unlimited, as well as Sorcery Contested Realm. There might be some other little offside games and bits and pieces that we'll get. But what I don't do, sorry for those that are hoping for it maybe, I don't really do Pokemon at all, because there's enough really good content creators that do that. And also, I'm not spending the money on Pokemon cards at the cost that they are, right? I like Pokemon. I like playing the game, unironically. I actually thoroughly enjoy it. It makes me happy when I see content creators that literally like playing Pokemon and talk about it. rather than just money, money, money. But we don't do Pokemon. I might open up a loose booster pack I buy from EB Games when I'm randomly just, I'll buy one of them, bugger it. But I'm not going to be doing booster boxes unless the price comes down to a price where it's like any other card game, right? And I don't really do Magic the Gathering often. Same thing, just too expensive for just a card game. I'm not a monetary person, but it's still nice to have a chance at getting a card that you could, if you need to and don't want it, or you have a copy, sell it to pay for more of your collection, right? Or gameplay or play sets, right? So it's nice. Magic to me just doesn't equate to the money you spend on it. It's just pure gambling. So yet again, I might show off a few Magic boosters. I might show off the odd thing if I get it at a good price. But I'm not going to be spending money on Magic or Pokemon or One Piece or sadly Gundam. Any game that is overpriced at the moment, scalped, whatever, can't get it. And also some of these games I can't actually order anyway, right? Like they're the out of stock with every other place. So what I am doing is getting the games that I enjoy the artwork in the game currently, and that will be Shadowverse Evolve, Grand Archive, definitely. And as I said, Star Wars Unlimited, Sorcery, Contested Realm, and maybe some older 90s stuff as I start to get some stuff. I'll happily show you all maybe some Babylon 5, some Vampire Jihad, On the Edge, yeah. We have Transformers TCG, we have Rage, we have a number of games, so yeah. All right. So now what we'll do is turn this phone off. There we go. Alrighty, actually we'll turn the brightness down. Yeah, I know, charge your phone, it's like 5%. I know, mate. First of all, I'm going to lower the brightness of my phone to stop using up all the power. Alright. Good stuff. But hell yeah, that was good fun. That's good. That's it. Shame we didn't get a leader, right? Like, I mean, it would be nice. Like, we haven't had a leader card yet. But that's the whole point, right? That's why I enjoy opening a box of cards at least. But it is fun when you get something cool, right? You go, yeah, right? Like, it's good. But you shouldn't be relying on it, right? You shouldn't be buying it. If you've bought it with money that you didn't really have to spend, hoping that you're going to flip a profit, right? Like, don't do it. Don't do it. Beg for money on the streets or something. Do something at least legit, right? Like I don't you do you, to be honest. It's fine. I used to grab money out of wishing wells and shit back when I was a younger shitlord of a youth. Like, you know, need a couple of bucks, right? Put my hand in toxic water, get a couple of bucks. I don't advocate doing that, but what I'm getting at is definitely don't spend your money on card games if you haven't got that money to spend. I do it because it's my hobby, right? I save a bit of money up. I'm very, not frugal, but I don't do many lavish things, right? So, I have a couple of bucks here and there that I pay off and buy cards, right? For my own enjoyment, and then also to hopefully show off to peeps of like-minded interest, to just enjoy it, right? Like I said, I collect cards. Yeah, I play card games, right? And I stress that point because, as I said, I don't. What you're not going to get with this type of thing is financial advice. You're not going to get top tips of how to flip a profit. You know, like, the best you'll get from me is now and then we might get a card that I like. Oh, let's look at TCG Play to see, you know, what it was generally worth. And because I think that's a bit of fun, right? There's nothing wrong in knowing what your collection's worth. There's nothing wrong in that. Don't get me wrong. It's nice knowing that I have, say, a $500 signed freaking CSR card from Grand Archive, right? Because I at least know, well, if I need to, I can sell it and we can probably convert it into more cards, right? Like, or useful shit, like, I don't know, house maintenance or something. You know what I mean? Like, there's nothing wrong in having some tangibility in your collection, but it's a shame that that financial stuff is the sole focus for so many people now with card games, and it disheartens me when I see people that obviously don't enjoy the game. They have no interest in it. They just see these things as money. And look, power to a person. Also, I've got to play devil's advocate. At the same time, power to you. If you feel you're in a need to a situation where you're going to utilise that to make money for whatever your situation, I'm not to be a person to tell a person otherwise, right? Like I've done rubbish jobs and stuff. I've literally picked shit out of sheep wool for minimal, non-existent wage, just because I was broke enough that I had to do something to earn a buck. So, now, would I rather pick shit out of sheep wool for minimal amount of money than be a scalper of card games that should be for everyone to be able to enjoy? Yeah, I would. I would rather pick shit out of sheep wool than be a scalper. Hot take? I don't know. Maybe. But there's a difference between scalping and there's a difference between just kind of, buying cards and selling them. There's nothing wrong with that either, right? There's defined lines in what you do, right? I used to sell and trade and sell Magic the Gathering cards back in the day. Remember Scry magazine and no internet? Yes, I'm old. No internet, and you get your price checked by a once a month, magazine that you look through the latest prices of Lord of the Pits now $7.50. Shit, right? I used to go to all the competitions down here, and I would trade in the morning, get a big trade binder, find out what people want, write it all down, trade, sell, and I'd usually come away from those things with a lot of money. Nowhere as much money as if I had kept that shit now and sold it, but anyway, I digress. I feel many of us feel that pain, but foresight's a wonderful thing, right? So, look, there's nothing wrong with selling your cards to make money, and that's your choice. You're an adult. So it's like, right, no one has to tell you what to do. But there is the kind of ethical ways of doing it, like legit ways of doing it, and then there's, I feel scalping's that kind of like, it's just Darrow activity, right? Like, feral, just feral. And it is disappointing that people that enjoy games, and we look, real talk, we're talking about Pokemon, aren't we, for the most of it? Magic kind of, but it's Pokemon. A lot of people genuinely enjoy Pokemon for its artwork and its gameplay, and just collecting it, right? There's a lot of older people that just enjoy it. It's whimsical, it's mirthy, it's something from their youth, they remember it, right? And they're priced out of it now. They can't buy it. They can't buy it for their kids and friends. New set comes out, it's already sold by bots, scalper bots. Go to the local supermarkets, whatever, it's already done by scalpers. And they price these people out of it because all they see is it's just money. And I mean, that's on part of the companies. I mean, that's definitely on part of the companies though, right? At the end of the day, they could fix that problem. They could print the shit out of it to make it cheap for most of the cards, bar a few alternate ones. The irony's not lost, of course, also, is that a lot of these games, including Pokemon cards, are actually dirt cheap, like to buy them. So you've got like what 95% of a set is literally worth nothing, so you can buy it anyway, and only a few cards are worth, yeah, finally, we've just spent $5,000. We finally got that hit. How much is that hit worth? $110. I mean, I don't know. That doesn't sound like epic amounts of money that you're gaining, but anyway, sure, you do you. So yeah, I am sad that basically that kind of aspect of the hobby has been driven into the ground. And what I am happy about is there's a lot of other card games out there that people should support that are fun to play. If you like playing games, they're fun to play. I've only got one or two people that I can play with though. There's no big scene. Play with that one or two people. I've only played chess and poker with one or two people here and there. You know what I mean? Like a game isn't dead just because there isn't a thriving tournament scene. If you've got at least one other person that enjoys that game with you, it's not dead. It's thriving in your book. I usually play a lot of these games just with one of my mates. There's a couple of mates that'll start back playing with me because I can't get into town often. And when I do, it's mainly Magic or Pokemon. It's the usual suspects, right? No one plays Sorcery Contested Realm here. Well, in the store, I should say. No one plays Shadowverse in the store. No one plays this, and this, right? It's all Magic, a bit of Pokemon, One Piece, right? The usual suspects. And where I live, it's not a huge population anyway, right? So right off the bat. So if you can, so I have one or two people that I play with, and then it's still good. Like, it's worth my time then. So yeah, like, there are a lot of really good games that are great to play from a collecting viewpoint. Beautiful artwork, look good, the foiling and stuff, whatever. It's a collector's thing, yeah. We know, if you're a collector, you know. And price point, they're fair, right? Fair, whatever you think is fair, but for the most of it, they're not scalped to shit, right? Their prices are pretty fine for what a card game. I mean, in my mind, and I'm saying cheaper cards is nicer, but in my mind, for example, I don't mind spending $90 Australian on a Shadowverse Evolve box of 16 packets and 8 cards. That's okay. You know, if it was $75, that'd be sweet. But $90, under 100, that's okay. For a Grand Archive box, I think it costs us about 150 Australian for a 24 packets of cards. Yeah, which is about, in my opinion these days, that's about the price I think is okay and acceptable. If this is your hobby, I think, getting an Australian, 150 to 160 for 24 packets of cards of a game. And as long as that company does a decent, you know, the box gives you a decent spread of cards and collectability and a certain amount of rares, super rares, whatever the fancy cards they've got in it. So long as there's so long as there's stuff that sparks joy when you open the box, then it's worth it. I think that price point's good. Now, after that though, I'm like now, the only few games I do have no problem with a bit more money. Sorcery cost me around, it depends on the store you buy it for, but around about 200 to 220, right? But it's 36 packets. So it's like, oh, do you remember Magic the Gathering players, us venerable ones? Do you remember when you'd get 36 packets of cards in a booster box? Shit. Standing, right? We won't go down that road. I think it's 36 packets, if I remember. And they release one main set a year because they're all about the artwork. They commission literal artists to do oil paintings and charcoal prints and lithographs and stuff for their artwork, which takes them ages to do, obviously, because it's real art. And it's a bigger set, like 400 cards in the set or something, you know, like old Magic, you know, big mega set. So a once a year set that costs 200, 220, that's okay, right? Because maybe you'll buy a couple of boxes of it, right? And then buy the singles. Or maybe you buy 50 boxes of it. I don't know. That must be nice. But Sorcery is different to me. Sorcery, I'm happy to pay 200 or 220 because it's literally once a year and it's a lot of cards to open. 36 packets or whatever, right? It's gorgeous. So that's okay. I think the second set was cheaper. I think the second set I could pick up for 160, 170. Maybe it's a few less cards. Maybe it's 24 packets of cards. 24 packs of cards? I can't remember. Suffice to say, there's a couple of games I don't mind spending a bit more money on because they offer a lot of quality and value, right? But in general, I think 150 to 160. Star Wars Unlimited is usually $150, $160 with a new set. As I said, Shadowverse is generally $90. I believe they've reduced the amount of packs and made it so you get more super rares or something. One thing I saw on Red Zone Rogue he was talking about when he opened up one of the boxes. I do agree with, though, that I think Cygames should take note, please, and do so, because it's a bit lackluster. You get a box topper, yeah. So like when a new set is open, the first editions, I guess, you get a box topper, which for those who don't know, it's like a special card or pack of cards that you get for buying a box of cards, right? And they range in different companies what they offer you, like limited. There's 6 in a set special cards to get, or 1 fancy card. Shadowverse Evolve do this weird thing, which I think is a bit shit. It's like you can get a chance at a leader card from this set, well, from this limited pool of set. And you're like, oh, a chance, but usually you'll just get a token card that you can get from any other set that doesn't mean shit, right? So it's not really a feel-good thing to open your box topper up and you go, oh, a forest bat. it could have been a leader. I feel as a box topper, they should just do a limited, just alternate art leader card or something, right? Like, I know some people, my God, the value of it would go down, but just make it like there's 3 of them or something, and you get, or you just, they're a separate thing, and literally you get 1 of 6 of them, right? So it still gets people to buy boxes, and they still have value, but I think a guaranteed leader, or rather than a chance of a token card or a leader, make it like a chance of a freaking super legendary or a leader, right? Or some signed card. Anything other than just a freaking token card, usually. And if you're lucky, you'll get a leader, right? So it brings me back to Force of Will TCG in a way, where one of the things that struck me with the game, I think they've stopped this like ages, like the company stopped this now. Force of Will TCG is still going, but it's not in the West, definitely bugger all. What appealed to me with it was that each pack always came with a guaranteed foil full art card. Just as a standard. And it could be of any rarity. So any of the cards in the set, you would always get 1 foil full art card of one of those cards. It could be a common, uncommon, rare, super rare. Right? So, hey Tuff, how are you, matey? How are you? Hope you're well on this glorious Sunday. Imagine that, getting a guaranteed full art foil in a packet. Imagine Wizards of the Coast, mate. They're like, that's collector's pack shit, right? Like that's super deluxe. Like that's $70 a packet chance of getting it 1 in 3,000. You know, Force of Will were like, no, you just get a full art card in each pack. Enjoy. Right? Like, it's what appealed to me, because you'd make a deck out of your full art cards, right? Even the commons were beautiful. You'd want common full art cards. Not too bad. Thanks. Good, matey. Good. We just opened up a box of Shadowverse Evolve TCG. And currently I am yapping on about collectible card games. Yeah. So my main thing here is that, yeah, I think there is, one, support other card games other than just Pokemon, Magic the Gathering, freaking One Piece, Gundam. Don't just support the big I mean, you do you, enjoy your game, right? But bear in mind, you know, stuff like Gundam and One Piece, I mean, they're made to just get you into going, IP, that's awesome, let's go, right? They'll nickel and dime you into oblivion, and we've seen with scarcity of product, which means overpriced for the product, and real talk, and I'm sorry to say this, One Piece Gundam fans, most of the artwork on it, I've just never been a big fan of just artwork from the games or the anime, right? Like, I just, oh cool, it's a generic ass picture of this Gundam. Like, the model looks, I would rather it be the model. Literally, it would look better if it was a still of the model in a pose. I don't particularly like the artwork. Some of the One Piece fancy stuff is kind of cool, but in general, the artwork doesn't inspire me. Ergo, when I play the game, although the game's fun, they're by the book, they do what they do, and I appreciate that, but there's no joy that sparks with me. Not saying bad games. I've played Gundam. I've got Gundam. I've got One Piece. Right? I've played them and they're enjoyable games, but they don't offer anything really much to the genre to me. And I definitely, as a collectability wise, and look, real talk, I like Gundam, but I'd rather Robotech or Battletech. And I've barely watched One Piece, and art style wise, it doesn't do it for me. I'm sorry. I'm sure it's amazing. I like anime of all sorts of weird shit, and I appreciate it, but it's not for me. That's simple. It's just not for me. So the game is enjoyable, but you know, I've got to have the artwork kind of like, I've got to be like, yeah, you know. And One Piece, just like, nah. And Gundam's a bit boring to me, you know. It's like, oh, it's some of the flashy super rares and that are cool, but the normal cards, like, oh, I've got this dude with a wig. I mean, I'm sure if I watched Gundam enough, I'd be hyped about the dude in a wig, but I guess he attaches to the robot that's square. That's cool. Yeah, it's +1 to attack, and I can rush with it. It's a bit maudlin about. Also, you know what? Let's be real here. I'm also dark, and like many should be. I'm dark on the fact, though, that I would have opened up a box of Gundam for you all, because I like robots. I still like, even though I find some of the artwork bland, I do like me some mecha action, right? I do like it. I'd like to put together some Gundams, right? I like putting together Zoids and shit. That was good. Back, you remember Zoids? But I can't. Because, one, I can't buy the freaking booster boxes. Because Bandai, as usual, are like, oh, shit. Who would have thought a very popular IP would sell out completely when we didn't make enough boxes of the game? Right? Like, oh, this has never happened to us before, right? So Bandai did the usual thing. Short printed a bunch of popular IP game, and now you can't buy it. Or you can buy it with the scalpers that manage to scalp the shit out of it for 2-3 times the. And I'm not going to spend $300 to buy the first set of Gundam. The game ain't that good. Sorry, Gundam fans, I really am. But the game ain't that good, and the artwork ain't that good for me to go, that's 300. That's literally 2 boxes of Grand Archive. I would rather buy, and a chance at a CSR and actually a really good game with some artwork I enjoy. That is nearly 4 boxes, or 3. No, that's nearly 4 boxes of Shadowverse Evolve. 4 boxes of Shadowverse Evolve. I could buy, for the same price as a Gundam, I could buy Sorcery Contested Realm and chuck in a Shadowverse, right? I'm just saying. You love Zoids, right? Zoids rock. So, yeah, that's my main problem, is that Gundam, One Piece throwing out. How many sets are they throwing out? Just like that's the other bugbear I have with card games to do that, of the, here's a new set, here's a new set, here's a new set, here's a new set. No time for you to enjoy the cards, you know? And then you see content creators like having to basically be like, they've just done a video on this latest set, and you can tell some of them are hyped. Like, this is cool. It's got my favourite characters or gameplay in it. This deck of mine's good. And then it's like 2 weeks later, they're like, oh, big news. The next set coming out in a month is, you know, got these cards. And literally, it's like all the previous sets that no one's even enjoyed for more than 2 weeks. It's, oh, don't worry about them. It's a glut. It's just a glut. You know, eat, consume. And it's such a shame, because a lot of these games are great. They are great games. People forget this, right? They are great games, just as much as chess or poker, any traditional board game, card game is. They are great entertainment for you and other people to sit back and enjoy. As well as they are a great collectible item for those that enjoy whimsically sitting back on a day, just looking through their collection of thick cards and putting them in binders and looking through them, and for the deck builders that enjoy the game and like making decks, you know, bringing them out and go, oh, I can update my deck with this, right? If you're not given enough time per set to enjoy it, what is the point? You know, like it's just to sell the product. And I mean, it's like, well, no shit like that. Like we get that, but the company, like sorcery, mad respect, right? Only once a year. That's not a mega profitable way of doing it compared to the other companies. But the fact that they have we're doing it once a year. They might do a little side thing with one of the artists here and there, but a main set once a year. It means we get a year to minimum to enjoy what they offer you, like for play. And I know some people will be like, yeah, but it gets a bit stagnant after a while. It's like, mate, play more games, right? Like it's only stagnant if you just got a few. If the game's only made a couple of meta decks and that's all you bring to your locals or whatever, then that's on the people involved. Make some more weird decks, right? Don't be concerned about constantly winning number one. Make some really just jank. Play jank. We love jank. Jank is good. Jank is excellent. I'm going to make a Necromancer Bunny squirrel deck. I decided there's only like 3 squirrels in the game. I'm going to make a deck around squirrels in Shadowverse. Is it going to be great at tournaments? Hell no. Will I enjoy the glee of chucking squirrels and attacking my opponent? Yeah, 100%. Summoning rabbits with a rabbit necromancer waifu? 10 out of 10. And I love dumb cards that do things like, this will rarely happen, but if some weird twist of cosmic fate intervenes, you win the game, right? I love cards like that. I remember winning a Magic tournament with Wheel of Fortune. Does anyone remember Wheel of Fortune? You know, like you basically get another turn, but on that next turn you die. At the end of that turn, you lose the game. You have one turn to do something. Things like that. Flip a coin, you know, and something happens. I love it. So, I think... How do we get this fucking card holder just fucking sitting there in my face? Really? The shit. So... Yeah, I appreciate games that... Now, I say that Shadowverse Evolve has been releasing a set every 2 months. So, you know, I am going, I enjoy a game that's slower paced in release and rah. But they're also playing catch up with Japan, I believe, right? They're trying to get the Western expansions on parity with Japan. The only way they can do it is literally release a set every month, right? I don't play in tournaments, so I could care less what the meta is, right? And I encourage many people. I think tournament scenes are healthy AF. Having a good tournament scene is beautiful. Having prizes, special cards, I love them, right? But I think also people need to hopefully get into their head to, if yet again, find people outside of tournaments to maybe enjoy the game. If you can, you might not be able to. Literally, your whole area, no one might like cards. Sorry, that sucks. It does. But if you do, you know, even one person, entertain them with setting up a once a week, once a fortnight, once a month game, right? And then you'll find, and you can just use whatever the hell you want too, right? And you get to then enjoy each of these sets. Yeah, you're not just constantly going, I'd really like to use these cards, but I can't now because there's a new set out and that's all not legal. You know, like Disney Lorcana. Sorry, actually, I should say that is one of the games that I do collect, and we will open. I have opened up a trove for almost all the sets, which is the equivalent of an ETB box for Pokemon. It comes with like 8-9 packets of cards, some dice, some dividers. The box can be a little holder. It's pretty cool. I've been buying them. I haven't actually bought any. I haven't bought one booster box. Now, the reason I haven't bought any booster boxes is it's just same thing. It's Disney, man. It's Disney. It's an IP that's popular. It's well overpriced. You know, it's like minimum $200 a booster box of 24 card packets. So you're paying $50 minimum premium because it's a Disney game, right? But the card value, and yet again, I don't like talking about card value all the time because I think I don't want people to just constantly just be looking at these things as just money. You know, just like money. You should look at these things as a cool game and a collector's item. But having a money attached to it is still, it still needs to be considered. And in general, for that $200 investment, I mean, yet again, the Fable cards and a few cards are worth a few bucks, but most of the time you're going to get hosed by if you're trying to make any form of money back to then reinvest in more cards or something, you get hosed real bad at that too. At the 150 price point, there's a chance that you're going to at least make your money back off selling a couple of cards or a few things, right? But 200, it's hard, right? Even if you got, unless you got the Mickey Mouse super special Fabled, which I actually thought I got in my trove, but it was actually the non-fancy version of it. Yeah, that's $1,800 it was going for, or something US, right? That's not the norm. Most of the time they're around about anywhere between 40, 50 American to 200 American, which is still a lot, right? That's still a hit. But if you're paying a lot for the box and you've got to sell that really hard to get card just to get that money, and then the rest of the cards are worth 5 cents, 10 cents, 20 cents, even for the super rares that you only get, say, 3, 4, 5 in a box. Yeah. So, Lorcan is the type of one where I enjoy the game. Love it. I do enjoy Disney stuff. It's cool. But yeah, the $200 price point's kind of like, I might get a box of Fable. I think that's already gone up though, right? It's $220, $230, $250 Australian or something. Mainly because of the Mickey Mouse card, right? Everyone wants to try to get the Mickey Mouse card. So people are scalping the shit out. So the saga continues, right? So yeah, I suppose out of all of this, what I'm getting at is, I mean, talking from, as I said, a collector of these games since CCGs and TCGs were around in the 90s, when Mr. Garfield went, lo and behold, a new genre of entertainment that isn't as boring as shit like chess. Sorry, chess nerds. It's just actually because I have no memory to remember chess players, so look, but I appreciate a good game of chess, alright? It's just that I play it more like Magic the Gathering and go, this pawn shall attack your thing. It's like, that's not a good move. But in my mind, I could visualize, I battle chess that shit, right? Battle chess, best version of chess ever. Fight me. It gave me an option to use my brain and imagination with a game, right? And also that collectability of footy cards and sports cards and movie cards and that. And oh my god, it's actually a game as well, and quite a well made game. As someone that's enjoyed the journey, I'm in my 50s now, right? As someone that's enjoyed the journey of collectible card games, I love collecting them, I love playing them, and as I said, it saddens me that the card game genre and market now is just financial for a lot of it. So get out there and play these games, right? Like yet again, and play, try to get your hands on some of these lesser games, not the big 3 or 4, right? Because you might be pleasantly surprised at some of them. Real talk, Shadowverse Evolve, and I mean, Shadowverse Evolve, even if you just buy the starter decks, you will get a lot of games. If you do not even change any of the cards out, you do not buy a single card, if you just buy the starter decks, you and a mate will have a grand old time. If you enjoy card games, you'll have a great freaking time. You'll get many, many sessions of gameplay out of it. Swapping different decks to play, learning how it plays. And then, as I said, if you're a collector, get yourself a sneaky box or two, maybe, right? Or if you're a bit more frugal, a bit wiser, to be honest, jump on and see what you can snavel en masse with the bronzes, silvers, golds for nickel and dimes. Buy yourself a big old TCG order from hell. Now, to be fair though, right? People go on, like a lot of these cards are cheap. But also, on TCG Player, for example, a lot of them aren't being sold. there is none in population of being sold, like the bronzes and the silvers and the golds, right? So it's all well and good going, yeah, it's cheap as shit. Bronze is selling for 5 cents, you know, like with shipping or something, right? But a lot of them aren't for sale, like they're not there. So technically at the moment, one of the few ways of getting them is actually buying the freaking booster boxes, right? Or trying to find out where they're at, going to marketplaces or community discords and all that, right? That's the way to do it. Going to tournaments, yeah? Going to conventions, all that type of jazz. Making networking with people. So, yeah, get yourself this. This is what I do with any of these games. First thing I do usually. Now, this isn't great financial advice with starter decks, but a lot of these games have really good starter decks for their price. They are not good investments, and I've got to strike that difference. If you're buying them because you're going to get lots of rare, super rare cards that you can flip, or they're giving you a whole bunch of good cards, the best cards for deck building, they usually will not do that. At the worst ones will give you a whole bunch of common garbage that aren't even a good deck, and you may as well have bought a booster box and made the deck out of the commons, right? Not many of them do that, but a few do. The best ones go, this comes with cards you don't get in the booster box, and it's a full working deck. It's not tournament winning, but it's a full working fun deck that you can swap out some cards and make it a tournament viable deck, or at least have some fun with it, right? With minimal effort. And Shadowverse does that. Like their starter decks play for the most. Some are a bit better than others, blah, blah, blah. But if you and your mates don't give a shit about that, you're going to have a great time playing with it. And then maybe buy a couple of booster boxes between yous. Get some commons, get some rares. And then maybe if you really like the game, then look at TCG Player and buy some of the available super rares and golds as a play set, right? Because you don't get as many in a box, yeah? And for the most of it, I buy a starter deck of every single game. I've almost got a starter deck of every single TCG now, I think. Except for MetaZoo. I'm not even going to go there. But let's just say, no. I'm sorry, MetaZoo. Look, I say it tongue-in-cheek, but not. I respect the people that love the idea of MetaZoo and cryptids and shit, right? I appreciate the people that enjoyed it because they liked the artwork. They liked the gameplay. Whatever it is, I respect you all that enjoyed it as the game and the collector's side as a normal collector and a normal game player. What I didn't like was that game was made for investment bros and it was suckering non-investment bros and peeps into getting it. When by default the game, from what I've seen, haven't played it, so that's what I was saying. I haven't played it, but I've watched enough gameplay videos. And as a person that's played card games since 1990s, like CCGs, I'm no genius with it, but I do know my card games and how they play. It looked pretty mid. To be fair to it, it looked pretty mid as a game. There was a lot of issues and balancing. Like the idea was all right, but it was obviously made to just, you know, it was that kind of Kickstarter-y back in that time, yeah, where it was COVID-y, like the Logan Pauling that money shit, right? Like, and I feel sad for the people that generally wanted an alternative Pokemon or something that generally kind of went, yeah, this is cool, this is a community that's going to grow. Because unfortunately it was filled by a lot of people that just were making money, right? Like it was just selling, it was an ecosystem within itself, selling cards to themselves, and content creators like just flashing how many boxes and making friends with Mike, the main designer and owner of the company, you know. And it was a train wreck that many of us could see coming. And a mate of mine used to give me shit because he's like, you have literally bought every card game in existence and you still refuse to buy MetaZoo. And I'm like, I would rather play SimCity, the card game, than MetaZoo. if any of you out there have played SimCity, leave a comment on my YouTube. Truly, because you'll know how dry ass a CCG can be when you actually would rather play like, okay, I think Pro Z would actually do a better skit of this, to be honest. He does a good skit with his cow stuff, but it'd be like, you know, okay, your turn, all right, I'm gonna tap my coffee shop to generate one currency, and now I'm going to bring out a dairy farm, and now I'm going to tap that business venture to get a wheat field and then a park. Like that's SimCity, the TCG. It's just, it wasn't good. I'd rather play that than MetaZoo. So MetaZoo, yeah, is the only one, and this is how bad it is for me that I haven't wanted to play it or buy it. It was on garage fire sale prices with Gameology. Gameology is the website I buy in Australia most of my product from. I try to buy stuff from my mate who runs a store locally, Scenic Isle Gaming. Shout out to the lad there, Jeremy, at Scenic Isle Gaming. He has got a eBay store where he sells Magic the Gathering stuff, mainly singles, but he does do a lot of other bits and bobs. But he has the probably only local game store here in the city, and yeah, good lad. He runs his own place and runs tournaments too. So I buy it from him if it's something, if I'm in town and I can get, sweet, but then I'll buy usually a lot of my stuff from Gameology just because it's easier, just finances wise and stuff like that. I can use PayPal and things like that through Gameology, so they've been good. I realised I hadn't actually I wasn't actually charging my phone. Isn't that amazing? You know that bit where I was like needed to charge my phone? Remember that? This was at 5%. Yeah. Now it's at 4%. So yeah, so I get my stuff from Gameology. So Gameology had and this, I might say quickly, MetaZoo has now changed hands. It is now a new company is doing a revamped version of it. I believe, but do not quote me, I believe it has nothing to do with the original people and Mike. They bought the IP, I believe, and have reinvigorated the game. I will say the artwork and the cards look a lot clearer and in my opinion, look more TCG, modern day TCG-ish. The artwork is a mix of more, yet again, modern TCG-ish mixed with still the sensibility that they were trying for, which is good. And I believe the gameplay has now been cleaned up a bit and tinkered with to make it more like a modern TCG should play, right? I will entertain buying the new MetaZoo because it is a company trying to make it as an actual game, not a person trying to make it as just a quick hot buck off a bunch of people, right? So MetaZoo was my kind of, it was literally one of the few games that on principle I wasn't going to buy. This comes back to it's one of the few games I do not have as a starter deck. It was on fire sale. I could pick up all these starter decks for $4, I think it was. $5. $5 for 4 starter decks. $5 for 4 starter decks. It came with a booster pack too. I still didn't buy it at $5 for 4 booster starter decks. That speaks volumes in my opinion, right? Truly. I have got things like Weiss Schwartz, Azure Lane, because I like Azure Lane, the gacha game. So we've bought Weiss Schwartz. I've also bought Card Fight Vanguard. Yeah. Unfortunately, a couple of these games I've said before on the record saying my old man eyesight, I can't read Yu-Gi-Oh cards, I can't read Weiss Schwarz cards, and I cannot read Cardfight Vanguard cards. The font is too small. The way that they've coloured the font with the background is just so hard to read. Now, I know there's plenty of people like, well, I could read it. It's like, and look, if you can, you can. But as someone that's played a lot of card games, I can say that font size and colour choice and background choice for your text box goes a long, long way. You can still have a lot of text and make it pop, or you can have a lot of text that just blurs into the card and you're like... And also there's no... The whole thing of having a wall of text, like, that's got to be an awesome card. Really, what the card does after that wall of text probably could be put down into a few keywords, right? So I do appreciate games like Shadowverse. I do appreciate games like, Grand Archive, right? Like, Grand freaking Archive. Actually, Grand Archive and Star Wars and that are perfect examples of beautiful design. And look, Magic as well. Go say what I'll say about price of Magic. Magic cards are good, like in terms of readability and pop. Like they know their shit with it, right? Like 100%. Oh, that's actually because we're back to the webcam, so we're not getting any form of focus or anything. Boo. So that's going to be a bit shit. Anyway, suffice to say though, you probably get the idea. The text is very clean though. It's a good text size. There's still a lot of text there. It says a lot of things, game mechanic wise. But I can read it, like here, normally, right? On ally hit, you may remove 3 preparation counters from Tristan. If you do, destroy the hit ally. At the beginning of your end phase, if Tristan is awoke, put a preparation counter on Tristan. And then it even has some text, some blurb text. Life is cheap. Just tell me how many, right? You got all the information, clear the cost, the type, what type of tags it is. It's a champion assassin. It's all readable at a distance. The artwork is still there in a good amount of artwork, right? You know, Shadowverse goes even harder because they are not better, but just harder. They have it just so they've moved stuff down to keywords mainly, right? There is still text, but it's white. It's a crisp font. The way they've done it, it's very readable. Star Wars does the same thing. Crisp font, readable. The only thing with Star Wars, I will say Star Wars is a bit boring. Star Wars Unlimited. I should say what I mean by that is there's no flavor text. It's a bit shit. like you don't know how much you miss flavor text on a card until there's never any flavor text in the entire game, right? Like, so you get like, so Star Wars is an example of maybe too much refined engineering, right? Like, just so one, we're getting it. Right, mission achieved. We're totally getting a freaking camera instead of a webcam, so we can zoom and shit. But anyway, Star Wars is like this. It's very clean, as you can see, right? Numbers, very easy, coloured beautifully, big bold text, tells you what it does, and zero flavour text. Every card, not one card, like Long Beam Cruiser, there's no like, Anakin, looks like we've got another Long Beam Cruiser coming up our ass, or I don't know, right? Just something to you be like, oh, that's a Long Beam Cruiser. It's just all sterile. It's sterile AF. And I will say, Star Wars, love the game. Star Wars Unlimited, right? It's got 2 lanes of decision point on combat. You've got a space zone and a ground zone. and neither usually can mix. So you've got 2 decision points. Do you focus on ground combat, space combat on the fly throughout the match? The leader setup of a bit of force willy almost, where you've got your leader does his like abilities for a while, and then when you get enough resources, you flip him over and he enters, or they enter the field and actually are a unit, and they do cool shit for a while, and then they get beaten back again, and then they become the leader doing his just general kind of ability again, like a commander in Magic, right? Very defined card types, and the plays are you do one thing, I do one thing, you do one thing, I'll pass, you keep going until you pass, I'll pass, now it's a new round, draw our cards, put some resources. It also has a resource system of the, you know, you draw 2 cards, and then you can place one face down as a resource, so you don't get mana screwed. And I hate being mana screwed in Magic. And any game that has a resource system based on random RNG and probability in your hand, I just don't like playing anymore. I will play Magic begrudgingly, but I hate the mana system in Magic and any other game. If you're making a new game, don't even dare to put a resource system in as card. Just make it so you, like Flesh and Blood, you can use a card or is it a resource, or a card becomes a resource, or, you know, the cards are resources. It's good. We love that. It's good. Anyway, Star Wars, excellent game. Star Wars Unlimited, brilliant game. Please play it. Unless you hate Star Wars, don't play it. It's nothing. It's oops all Star Wars. There's Jar Jar Binks. If you hate Jar Jar Binks, don't get that card. But the game, beautiful, beautiful game. But the flavor for a Star Wars universe, boring as shit. Like, zero personality. Other than the name and the artwork, there's zero personality on these cards. They are very boring. They're also boring to open a box. Hot topic. Because they're hyperspace shit with the, like, it's like a full art, but not. It's got little lines as though you're doing hyperspace. I'd rather it just be a full art. I'm just saying, I don't care about the hyperspace lines bullshit. It doesn't add to the card, in my opinion. What I would have preferred to have seen is, like any of these other cool games, really sick foils. Chance that you get a sick foil in a box. You get a bunch that are really cool foil. You do get a foil in each pack. It's not really that exciting, a foiling, but it's like the game in a nutshell. It's functional, right? Like, it's a functional foiling. It's like, it's all right. But the main thing, that the money card is the prestige cards, right? Which are cool. I've got a Boba Fett prestige card, the Mandalorian, right? They're a full art. They're a full art card. They're an alternate art too to the normal leader artwork. They do look sick. And as you can imagine, they're also the rarest shit to pull in a box card, right? You don't get one a box or any shit. It's one every stupid amount of boxes lotto card, right? So the only other cards that you get are these hyperspace full art foils that most of them, in my opinion, just miss. They like, yeah. Look, TLDR, Star Wars, just please fuck off the hyperspace thing and just make it a full art card, right? Like do a Force of Will, be generous, give everyone a full art card in every pack or something, and then have one being a foil full art card with it. Sick. Do the hyperspace as the fancy foil, right? Like the crack, but make it real special, like looks cool, different color that you go, ooh, holographic bullshit, or I don't know. But as it stands, I enjoy opening the box up for what the cards are, but I don't get a sense of excitement really, other than will it be a prestige card, right? TLDR, Star Wars Unlimited, great game. Great if you love Star Wars, but by God, it's devoid of soul in a way. And it's not an exciting thing to open a box of, in my opinion. But it's still fun. Like, and I still will open boxes of it, because the chance of a prestige card is still fun. And I collect, as I've mentioned, I play the game, and I collect the cards. So I still enjoy looking, and I still enjoy the artwork, by the way. It is all a lot of artwork from comics and original art and stuff. And so there's plenty of artwork I thoroughly enjoy in it. So, yay. I just love to see it in a full art, right? Just please bugger off the hyperspace thing. Save it for something else. Give us a full art card of any rarity. So most of the time it's commons, but just give us a full art card. A cheeky, proper full art card. So, pardon me. So some of these games, as I said, they're starter decks. I mean, going back to that, I've bought pretty much every game starter deck because I like to go, even the ones that are considered not good starter decks, like they're not. Flesh and Blood's a good example, right? The Flesh and Blood starter decks, especially the older ones, they're literally just cards made up from the booster boxes you'll get from the booster boxes, right? They don't have a special card in them. I think, if I remember, they come with a foil. Do they come with a foil leader? Or is that the prestige type ones? I can't remember. But suffice to say, there's no special cards you get from the starter that you don't get from the booster, right? You get one super rare and some rares and whatever. What it does allow me to do, yet again, so would it be better for me to make those same decks by just buying a couple of booster boxes and then trying to make those same decks? Yeah. But, hear me out. When the price is low enough, which I found they were, my friends that I show new games to don't want me to crack open a booster box and slowly make them a deck every time they want to play, right? It's hard enough getting some people, as we all know, to be interested in your hobby, right? Especially if they're not full on into cards or something. So to be able to go, hey, there's a game called Flesh and Blood. It's like basically, it's like you and me fighting each other using weapons and armor. We play a character class. Just think like World of Warcraft. It's like a Death Knight versus a freaking shaman, right? And we've got our gear and equipment that gets used up throughout the combat. And as we fight, the cards get used up as resources and we get weaker and weaker and more tired until the final blow happens, which it is. It simulates a great combat, right? Like at first you're going strong with all these cool toys, but as the game goes, like you're running out of options. It feels like your character's getting weary, right? Like you're both getting weary and it's coming down to who gets that final blow in. Flesh and Blood, man. Impeccable in the way it does that. Very, very thinky game though. Like if you just want a fun, vaporous experience, Flesh and Blood ain't that. And I just say that because honestly, Flesh and Blood, even to me, sometimes it taxes my brain, right? Like sometimes I just want to play the equivalent of a Gundam game where it's just like, oh, summon the thing up. It's got some attack. I'm going to attack you. All right. I'm going to block it with this thing. All right. That dies. That doesn't. All right. Your turn. Okay. I'll use this ability to blow your thing up and now summon a bigger thing with higher attack. Okay. I'm going to attack you with it. I'll take 4 damage. I lose. Sometimes you just want that, right? Back and forth, you win, whatever. Flesh and Blood has a lot going on. So for someone that loves thinking and it's good for people that can count your card. It's good for people that know what their deck has, what amount of probability left of getting that card you need now, when exactly the timing to play a card. And that's what the people that enjoy that Flesh and Blood enjoy. I just like playing it casually. I don't care if, yet again, I don't care if I win, lose, whatever. I just enjoy the theme. I enjoy the fantasy, the power fantasy, the whole vibe that Flesh and Blood has put into it. I will say that's why I like Grand Archive 2. Grand Archive 2, by the way, is similar. It's pretty much anime Flesh and Blood, right? It's got its own thing, but in essence, it's anime Flesh and Blood. You are the same thing. You play a class, a character with their class. You have your class abilities and items, and bit by bit you use them up to beat the shit out of your opponent. It's got a pretty high ceiling of learning, but it doesn't mean you can't just play it casually. The high ceiling of learning is for if you're playing in tournaments, yeah? The high ceiling of learning is if you've got a group of people that are also competitive AF and you're playing it like that. If you're just playing it as a game and having some fun with friends playing cards, then any of these games, doesn't matter what their ceiling is for tournament level, you can still play them as a fun game and get a lot of value out of them. So, yeah, Flesh and Blood, getting back to the starter deck, pardon me, Flesh and Blood, the starter decks, although they're not great value, there are a premium one now they've done where you do get better cards, but they also cost more, right? They're more like a tournament-ish ready deck with a few changes you can go to a tournament with. Magic does the same. Many games do that, right? But I'm just talking about the cheap starter decks, right? What they are good for is I can have a friend come over and go, hey, you want to play a game of cards? Yeah, sure. Would you like to try a game called Flesh and Blood? Yeah, all right. What's that about? I explain. They go, oh, that sounds cool. I go, all right, well, here's 8 starter decks. Pick one that appeals to you. Do you pick the big brute dude that looks like the Hulk? Hitting dudes. He literally has a card called Hit with Tree. Like Log, you know, he's literally just hitting you over the head with a literal tree that he's ripped out. Cool. You want to play a literal Death Knight? Go for it, right? You want to play a couple of crafty ninjas? Pick one of your flavors, right? And they can just pick it up and go, oh, cool. They put their character down, their equipment, and the cards are good enough. They don't know that it's not tournament ready or whatever. All they care about is it gives them a glimpse and they can play the game quickly and efficiently and see if they like the game, right? So to me, what's important is so long as the price for these starter decks is enough that I think it's worth getting to just go play it. It's excellent, right? Hey, handsome, how are you, matey? How are you? You well? Just yapping away about trading card games after I opened up some cards. Yeah, a starter deck, if it's cheap enough, I think starter decks are excellent, and that's why I've bought a starter deck for every single card game, basically, that I enjoy, just in general. Some of them, though, are really good value. They give you foil cards. They give you cards that are hard to get in the set. It's cards that you don't even get in the booster box that are staples. Cool playmats, counters, right? So some of them are amazing. And the Shadowverse Evolve pack, starter decks, chef's kiss. Love to see your face. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate you. Even though it's animated talking about Magic Gathering, collectible card games. So that's why I feel starter decks are very important. And there are some really good ones, but I always make sure... That's why, even though I said I probably am going to play much One Piece and Gundam because they're overpriced and all that, I've still got 2 starter decks of One Piece. Right? I've still got 2 starter decks of Gundam. Yeah? I've got starter decks of all sorts of weird shit. Just in case. Just so I can say, hey, do you want to play a game of this? Yeah, I do. There you go. And I've got more people into these games with these starter decks than not having them, right? Especially, I feel there's something wrong if you make up some tournament-winning decks and that's what you use to get your mates into the game. You know, like, hey, you want to learn how to play this game? I sure do. Ease me into it. I sure will. Here's a tournament-winning deck that like requires precise timing and knowledge of all the cards. I don't think I'll play this game after this match. You probably won't. That was a dumb move on my behalf. I should have given you my first like starter deck, shouldn't I? You sure have, right? Like, so, and I've even bought. Now, what else have we got in the pile of weird shit? Let's see shit. Let's grab some piles of weird shit. What are you? Let's see some random dumb shit that Lockabar actually has, right? True. So I can actually show you what. God, the mad lad. The mad lad. Hang on. Holy shit. What else has he got here? All sorts of crap. I actually do have a lot of crap. True story. True story. Okay, what do we got? Random example of stuff we've got. So, we've got Digimon starter decks. Got most of them. I haven't got some of the very, very recent ones, but whatever. So we got Digimon. Digimon sets were pretty good. I mean, they were just the deck, but the decks played pretty fun. I enjoyed them, so they were good to show people. This is what I love, right? Game developers for these card games. See what it says up here. Where's it? Includes a free booster pack. Do it. Don't be shy. Don't be shy. Give your soon-to-be fans a taste of your booster pack addiction by throwing in at least one booster pack in your starter deck. Because there is nothing more fun than giving a friend a starter deck and also like going, yeah, feel free to open the booster pack up. Right? Let's see what you got. What did we get in there, right? Or even if you buy it for yourself, the point is that there's nothing more fun than also getting an extra booster pack to open up and experience what it might be like. So you can also use it as a sales tactic here. You get them addicted. I mean, you get them interested in collecting booster packs, right? The first taste is technically free, right? So I feel any starter deck of a game that gives you a booster pack, right off the bat, they're up there. They're in the upper echelon. If they don't give you a booster pack, it's a bit stingy, isn't it? It's a bit stingy, just saying. There we got Digimon. What else we got? Shit, hang on. This is what I was saying about the starter decks for Flesh and Blood. I mean, see this. If you yet again see this because you can't see shit because of my thing here, but like that looks cool, right? If I went, hey, do you want to play this dude? He's called Chain. He's like a dude that fucks around with blood magic and shit. You'd be like, oh, yeah, all right. And you'd be like, or maybe like Dromite, right? She's like an assassin lady. She's like plays around with dragon shit. I don't know, but her name's Dromite. She's pretty cool looking. You'd be like, oh shit, all right. Maybe you just want to be like freaking someone out of Game of Thrones. Bolton, right? With the power of light. He's like a paladin, right? He smites shit, He's living at large. So, starter decks, I would rather... they're small, right? They're just a little pack. They've got the cards needed. There's two formats. There's Blitz and Standard. I mean, it's probably called something other than Standard. But Blitz is like a 40-card deck. It's a quicker version of the game. And you use what they call like a young version of the character. So they don't have as much health and ability, right? And then the Standard is a 60-card deck with the adult variant of the hero. So these comes with the young versions of them, and it's a 40-card deck. And I can just sit there and go, all right, you've picked Chain, I'll play Dromai, let's just play. Yet again, doesn't matter that the deck is tuned for tournaments. I've probably been able to convince my friend to at least play a few matches because it was easy to get them into it, right? It was easy to onboard them into having a look at it. So they were excellent. This is what I was talking about. They started releasing things like this. Flesh and Blood Classic Battles. This had like Dorinthia and Rhinar. So it had like two bigger decks, standard decks in it. It also had like foil versions of the characters and their equipment and stuff. So cost more, but it was a pretty cool little set. Didn't mind it. My Hero Academia battle card set, 2-player, right? There you go. Yet again, a good thing, Like I can think, hey man, do you like My Hero Academia? You like anime? Yeah, I don't mind it. All right, here's a card game for it. It's a starter deck, 2 players. Let's do. This actually annoys me that I haven't got any more of it. It's really hard to get it. There's a game called the Caster Chronicles. It was a spin-off. Well, it was a separate game that the people that made the Force of Will trading card game made. And it's, for me anyway, very waifu anime artwork, right? But the game was really good fun. The cards I wanted to collect, and it died in the ass in the West because the company fucked it. And I think it's still going in the East, maybe, possibly, but it's almost impossible to get these. Like, they released maybe 3 sets, as a couple of starter decks as well, and it's just almost impossible to pick any of them up, even on eBay. eBay? I keep on saying eBay. eBay. I'm giving promotion for eBay games all the time or something. Don't be like that. Real proof. Look, just want proof. There you go. Look at that. A One Piece deck. I know any One Piece players watching this back, right? There'll be no like and subscribe for me because they'll be like, that is a shit starter deck. Did you pick that as one of your starter decks? Didn't even have any of the meta cards in it. You loser, right? Like you pick. I picked the Luffy one as well. It's in Constellation, right? I've got the Luffy one as well. That probably isn't on meta anymore either. I mean, this is the first set. I think they're up to set 14 or something, aren't they? The game hasn't even been out for what, a year or something. I don't know. It's like up to set 14. Like, Jesus, Bandai, settle the hell down. Final Fantasy. like actual Final Fantasy, like tied, like actual non-Magic the Gathering, you know, the company makes their own card game of Final Fantasy. It's kind of fun. It's not bad. I think most people now will never know this because they'll always think Final Fantasy the card game is literally Magic the Gathering. And that's like about $20,000 like for a booster pack now. So, you know, I might have had a bit of hyperbole then, but it's not far off. And then some rando shit like this. I don't know if anyone's heard. Gate Ruler. Gate Ruler. You've heard of Gate Ruler, right? Yeah? Everyone plays Gate Ruler, right? This deck, this literal deck has giant mechs and yokai. You read it. It's a deck of Robotech allied with yokai spirits. It has Cthulhu and Hasta in it. I had to buy it. It's also one of those games where the text is nigh impossible for me to read. It is so obnoxiously small in print. I mean, there's no point even bringing this up, but like that gives you an idea, though. Like, look, even though we're not zooming in, you can already see how small that text probably is, right? And look at the choice that they've used for the font on the background, like silver on blue with. It's unreadable, but the cards are sick. Look at that shit. Like that's like old school freaking Voltron. Literal old school Voltron. With yokai spirits. Gate Ruler. I read through the rules. It actually is a really interesting game. Will I ever be able to play it? No. Unless I somehow get magic glasses that can read ant speak. But I still bought it. Bear in mind this. I still bought it. A game that I love the artwork, that I won't be able to play probably because I can't read the text. And it's in English. And I still didn't buy the old MetaZoo TCG. Just throwing it out there. Just to really drive this home. Right. I have Japanese language card games that I still have. And yet I don't have MetaZoo and TCG. TCG Pawn, right? Really? Really? But Straight and simple, right? And then of course, yet again, we found some silver cards actually, which is pretty nice. Yeah, this is some of the rage from the night. This is 1990. When was Rage? $1995. 1995 Rage card game. 1995. 1995. $7.95 in 1995. $7.95. These are some of the we found some of the so a mate of mine, this is a collection he had that he just handed over to me to put in the collection. It's like the silver cards. These were the chase cards for the time. So we did have a couple of these in the collection. Look at the foiling on it. That's how cool is that, right? Just bear in mind, these are 1995 cards. $30 years? 30-year-old cards, man. That's shit, isn't it? Isn't that like, it's like, oh, I didn't need reminding of that. That's... insane. How did 30 years? 30 years. 30 years, man. 30 years. I was but in my 20s. Oh my god, it's in my 20s. This is the part of the stream where we just all have existential dread. And we all just like, yes, I remember what I was doing 30 years ago. Lol jokes. No, I don't. My mind's gone these days. I don't remember what happened like 2 weeks ago, let alone 30 years ago. But 30 years ago, we did indeed play games like Rage, right? So, yeah. TLDR, like as I said, getting back to the original thing I was saying, collectible card games, trading card games, whatever you call them, CCGs, TCGs, they are an excellent gameplay item. They are also an excellent collectible item. I think more people should give some of these other games, lesser games, a chance, because you'll be quite, I think, pleasantly surprised that a lot of these games are amazing games. Yet again, this only goes out to people that generally enjoy collecting things and people enjoy playing games, right? My channel, my streams, my conversation in no way will ever benefit anyone that's thinks as card games as investment. Like I have nothing to say on the matter of worth. I don't use cards myself as an investment. I never probably will. I treat them as a collectible item and a gameplay piece. That's the true value to these things to me. As I say, you do you, boo, whatever. But I'm very upfront about that. There's there never will be any source of information or usefulness for people that just look at these things as pure financial items, right? I have no problem discussing things of, hey, these cards worth something, no problem. But at the moment, it delves into a thing of just literally no appreciation for the card or the game, right? Outside of money, then no, I don't have any interest in conversing about that. I love collecting these things, that's me. I love, as I said, playing these games, that's me. And yet again, if they do have some value, that's excellent. It is nice to know that some of these cards we can sell to other people that will hopefully enjoy them. if we don't need them, and we can then put it back into buying more cards and things, right? Maybe putting it towards a freaking Sony camera, eh? So that way Zetron won't get triggered when I do shaky hands with the spotlight freaking like webcam combo. So you see why that Zetron came in later, right? I don't think he even watched my card opening, because literally he couldn't. He was like, I'm not going to watch that 50-year-old shaky hand bullshit. So what's this shit? Get out. Start up a GoFundMe for me, Zetron, to buy a camera and a fucking better arm. But jokes aside, yeah, having some scuffed TCG Strum is scuffed. It was not as scuffed today, I thought. Actually, I think we kind of like we're getting it to a pretty good point now. There's a few things I need to play with, but I was happy with today's opening for the most of it. Still need just to tweak a bit of lighting, but I was pretty good. No, don't kid, because literally in a mirthful but actual manner, I was saying earlier today, my stuff has been scuffed because it's a learning process, and that's what I was saying, that there's so little information for people that are doing this type of thing as to the exact things like lighting and distances of camera shots and angles. It's all about, this is my big setup. This is the shit I use. It's like, well, what do you do with that shit though? It's like, just do it. It's like, that doesn't help me. So hopefully, like I was saying, my scuff journey might be able to help someone like myself that's starting out not having a clue. I can at least give some real actual information as to the ups and downs of what you need to do to get to do this, for sure, from what I've learned. But yeah, at the end of the day, card games to me are just amazing. I love them. I love play. I mean, I've always liked cards anyway. Like I like playing 21 and blackjack. Blackjack. I like playing poker. I don't mind poker, but I was always like, oh shit, like I love trick taking games. I've always loved the tactile nature of cards, right? I think many of us do. I like shuffling them, playing them. Although I won't lie, I do get niggled when I'm playing against someone that just constantly shuffles. Look, no fault to you if you do that, but I know that you need to do that. But when you're just constantly playing a match with me and all you're fucking doing is constantly fidgety, just, oh, Jesus. I'm usually just so just going, like, once in a while I might go. Usually I just, I don't really fuck around with my cards much. I just play the game. But anyway, I digress. A person needs to do what a person needs to do. That's fine. Sure. Just triggers me. It's okay. But yeah, I enjoy playing card games and I enjoy collecting card games. And so any other content creator where they have a general passion and enjoyment for that as well, I love watching. And like I said, there's a shout out to Red Zone Rogue, where I watched more and more of him. I watched him when he was doing first Force of Will TCG. And he's worked hard at the graft to get where he is with it all. But yet again, at least he talks about the cards, right? He doesn't start off just going, this is worth money. These cards are worth money. These are the only cards we're looking for in a set. He tends to go over the set and discuss them and go, yeah, this is good for play and tournament. Or just simply he likes the card because the card art speaks to him. And anyone that does that, I enjoy it, right? Pardon me. So hopefully, once we get things a bit more set up, make it a bit more thing, get a table that's set up dedicated for it. Hopefully those that are interested in just talking about the cards, and especially yet again, talking more about the non-big three cards, right? Like, I feel yet again, there's enough people that know their shit about Pokemon and that live it. Not just the people that's all investment. There are enough people that genuinely talk about the game and collecting it as an actual genuine collecting thing that offer value, right? There's enough Magic the Gathering streamers and content creators that honestly know their shit, that offer great content. And there's also a lot of content creators that do various games, ranging from, there's a lot of excellent content creators that do the old card game conversations and showing them off and all that. But I feel that's more in my wheelhouse, is just talking about the non-big named Pokemon, Magic the Gathering, Yu-Gi-Oh! And stuff games. Just talk about the ones that I'm currently enjoying doing and collecting at the moment and playing. So hopefully we'll get through a few more cards and stuff. And same thing, we talk about board games as well. I haven't bought many board games recently, but I still keep my eye on board games. And get a bit more into our 3D printing and stuff like that. But yeah, definitely, it's nice. I can honestly say I never really thought of the fact when I was younger and doing things with cards that I'd be sitting there in front of a camera talking to millions of potential people. Don't forget to like and subscribe, millions of people. I'll still remember you when I'm really famous as a trading card game box opening person. But honestly, I never thought that I'd actually, be sitting there conversing away to the internet, to a global kind of level, about my passion and hobby. And the same would go, I'm sure, for everyone that does this type of thing. It's nice to share your hobbies, yeah. It's nice to share the things that you enjoy with people and showcase off. And as I said, and same thing, I want to showcase off some of these companies that literally are making some really, in my opinion, cool games and cool entertainment that are getting overshadowed by just the big name things, right? And the money, and look, it still happens. Like you still see people open up, say, Shadowverse, and all they're doing is they're just literally going, all right, so we're just looking for these 3 cards that are worth $40, $50, and $10. There's not heaps of them, but you know what I mean? Like, there's still some people that literally that's all they're doing. They're just... And I'm going to open up 20 cartons of cards to just get bleeder cards, And look, power to them for their content. Power to them for having the money to literally just smash through that type of thing. But yet again... I personally, I don't get much from that. I'll still support people if I think they're talkative and they're that, but just seeing someone, and same with Pokemon stuff, seeing someone just riffle through the packs until they see that 1 or 2 cards that are worth money, it just turns me off. I'm just like, well, I don't really want to see someone open up 3 cartons of cards. See all their hits. I mean, don't get me wrong, I like to watch someone open up maybe a box or 2 or a carton or over time, and I like it when they talk about it, right? But yeah, when it's just literally a hand shuffling cards and putting them off, it adds to that kind of very disposable attitude of these products, right? So, TLDR, before I have a quick break and a stretch, and then we're going to get back to it's Sunday. We will probably just potter in a game. Yes. Maybe fire up Fallout for a quick, see if there's some dailies we can knock off, and then transition the last hour into Parlia or something as we normally do. Maybe we'll have a quick game of the Bazaar. Realistically, what I should do on a day like this is play some Shadowverse Evolved, Shadowverse Worlds Beyond, right? I should actually play some card games. We might do that next week, actually. But yeah, it's good fun. We're bit by bit going through the Shadowverse stuff. As I said, we've got Grand Archive. We've started getting through the sets. Well, by starting getting through, we've opened up the first of the sets. There is about 6 more sets, I think, and then there's some subsets to go through. So I think over the coming months, we're going to see me probably open up... Honestly, it's going to be, because I want to try to get up to date, it'll be more Shadowverse as we get through it, and Grand Archive, mainly. Yeah, so that's what you enjoy. It'll be Grand Archive and Shadowverse Evolve. When Star Wars' new set comes out, I think it might be December or something. I've got the dates. We'll grab that and open that up. And along the way, there's a few little bits and pieces. There is a swimsuit beach episode, Shadowverse Evolve, little mini kind of like set. It's like, I think it's like 10 packs, and the packs only have 3 cards in them. But it is a swimsuit beachsider set. So I'm just saying, as we know with the culture that's around this, very cultured backdrops and stuff, having Cerebus in a swimsuit, it's worth opening one box up, isn't it? Truly. Truly. The other thing too, to bore the shit out of those, but for those that love it, I've got a whole bunch of card boxes. Exciting. Wow, Lochinvar, you have card boxes. Amazing. Right. We have a number of them. One of my streams, as I said, literally, we're going to just sit down and I'm going to start to get the cards in their binders, as well as the like play sets of commons and uncommons and all that thing into actual storage, a proper, right? So, because I've got a lot of cards lurking around here just in boxes, like it ain't good, peeps. It's not organised. We need them in their fancy, well, by fancy I mean yet again 3-ring D-ring binders, but we'll do it. All right. So, with that, yeah. What are we looking at? It's 2 o'clock. That sounds like a good time for a little stretch. Cheeky little stretch. Alrighty. Let's fire up. What do we do? Good thing too, by the way. Strange Horticulture, a very cool, kind of odd, creepy, weird, dark comment. I don't know. It's a cool game. Basically, you run a herbalist plant store thing. You get creepy people in the town that you live in needing stuff, and it's very cool. Anyway, they've made one called Strange Antiquities, where you run a curio store. You've taken over a curio store with strange artifacts and things. I think it's in the same location or something. But that'll look cool. So that's something we'll have a razz at. As I said, we've got some June Awakening roleplay TM coming up at the end of on the 26th. It starts. So at a bare minimum, I will have a look. I'll see if I get a feel, a vibe. I'll see if I get a few peeps with me, maybe. We'll see. We'll see what we'll do about that. We'll see what the vibe is with it. So a bit of June roleplay though. Still Palia. Once Humans coming up, it's a test. They're in the testing phase, but Once Human, I am interested in this one. Once Humans' next main scenario is finally the long-awaited deviation. It's Nintendo. Hopefully won't sue them into the living shit because they've changed it enough that they can't. But it's basically deviation battles. It's deviation by Omon. And basically now the deviations will be roaming the land, and you'll actually have up to 3 of them with you, and you can do real-time Colosseum battles, and you can finally merge the suckers and create new ones with new traits. And finally, you can now get rid of your 20 billion duplicates to throw chances of getting different skills and that onto the... They literally said you can now like mix one of your deviations with things like even a chair to make fun and wacky things. I'm like, just get your Bumblebee and like, so I'm gonna do a bit of genetic manipulation with him. I could change you into with this deviation here to make something really strong and powerful, but I'm gonna like basically meld you into a chair like the Fly, right? Like Chair Bee or something. I'm here for it. But yeah, like that's actually a very important thing for Once Human because you get all these duplicates of your deviations and literally you couldn't do anything with them. So just being able to crunch them down into something useful. And the fact of like the battles with the deviations, I think we all knew it was going to come. So long as it's legally distinct from a certain other IP that has monster catching and monster roaming and monster battles, then they should be fine, right? They should be fine. Do you think Nintendo's just going to patent gaming soon? Like they're just, I'm amazed. Wouldn't that be that'd be a bold move? They just do a patent for literal gaming. Just games, just in their entirety, just games, like just outright games. The internet, the world, breathing. I think there's no stopping Nintendo at this point. Literal breathing, right? Holy shit. All right, we're gonna fire up. All right, we'll fire that up. Hey Zetron, do you like kawaii music? Are you down with kawaii music? How down with kawaii music are you? He's probably sitting there going, I am not down with kawaii music. He's probably sitting there currently at the moment, like devising a way for me to get better lighting in my cargo openings. All right. Oh, big stretch. Big freaking stretch. So, what I will do is I'm going to take a little quick walk around the house, stretch my legs, all that jazz. I'll be back in a moment, and then we'll see what dailies we have in Fallout, and just go from there. So, I shall be right back. All right. Had a bit of a stretch. Got some water. Got a must stick. All part of a healthy diet. We did actually spend some atoms. And we bought the bar set for our Wildwood Tavern. So here we're just doing a couple of dailies. Knock them off. If we get some dailies off, we'll jump over to Parlour, do a couple of things there. That's going to wrap down a couple of hours for the stream after our I'll turn the light off actually. That'd be good. Lights turned off. You have been blessed by the teachings of the Mothman. Yeah, we have. So that's interesting. I keep spawning in literally in that corner there. That's the thing that's happening apparently. Cool. All right. First things we'll quickly do, as usual. Yeah, sales and crafting build on. Sweet. Real. All hail the Mothman. Let's get a bit of hot Mothman action in here. Get our little buffs. But yeah, as I said, we just want to basically do a couple of our dailies. I think we're nearly at the point where we hit our next kind of page on the season stuff we can buy. So that's sort of see. I think I was off just a tiny bit. And I honestly couldn't be bothered grinding West Tech Super Mutants for the last tiny bit. Some days I'm in the mood for doing a bit of West Tech action. Sometimes I'm like... delicious. Alright. Now we shall read from the book of the Mothman. So we've got our cool little Carcosa now. Where's Carcosa actually? Where is Carcosa? Oi. Oh, there's Carcosa. There you go, look at Carcosa just chilling out. Living their best Carcosa life. Hanging out with the Mothman. Get a little cheeky bit of Mothman rest. All about that Mothman. Oh. I did see that Ship of Heroes is finally getting a release date. And they're going with the buy the game for $60. And then a $15 subscription on top of that. For a game that's just like an alternate version of the people that liked City of Heroes. They really got to be a good game. It's $60, like big full price tag along with the sub for a non yet proven kind of IP or game. It's like Jesus. I mean I kind of feel impelled to show it off to everyone. Like, to take the financial burden from everyone to showcase off why you probably shouldn't have. But also, I don't know whether I just don't want to spend 60. I hope that's 60 Australian. I don't like the fact that it's 60 Australian, but I hope it's not 60 US, right? Because that's that's 60 US. No. I would rather just buy a sub to like frickin' DC online, right? Like, because that's still a good game. That's an excellent superhero game. Or hear me out. Literally, you can play City of Heroes, the server of it, right? Which are actually endorsed and thumbs up by the original people that made it. So, I'm just saying. But I don't want to be too harsh because, look, maybe it will be amazing and worth the $60 and a monthly subscription price tag. I don't know. That's why I usually show these games off, right? So I can be like, oh, it isn't. And everyone else can be like, thank God you did that for us. Like, yeah. Oh, bless me. All right, let's have a look here. What do we got for our dailies? What do we got happening? We got, so 2 days. Yeah, so we got to do this one and then tomorrow's to get the gold star. So, collect soap. Amazing. Collect pre-war food. Complete an invader from beyond. Mole miners, human enemies. Eat pre-war food. Scrap pre-war money. Yeah, okay. I got some pre-war money? I suppose I do. Maybe. The pre-war food's like all that stuff, you know, fancy lad cakes and stuff like that, isn't it? Preserved Instamesh. Is this going to count for me doing it? That's what we'll find out, right? Sugar bombs? No, okay. What if we eat it though? Surely eating it's gonna do the job, right? Pre-war food? That's what pre-war food is, isn't it? Yep. Overeaten a whole bunch of pre-war food. Brilliant. Okay, money. Do we have some pre-war money? Money, money, money. Let's have a look. Pre-war. Okay, junk. No. Ammo, notes. All right. Alrighty, so what do we need to get to the next thing? We need 400 XP. Alright. Collect. Alright, so you just have to collect it. Alright, that's fair enough. Collect soap. I think that's from the Moleman, right? We can just go to the Moleman and get soap anyway. Let's go to the Moleman thing. We will eat. Yeah, we'll just eat the rabbit skewers. We'll eat. Oh, sure, you need a squirrel on a stick. My bad. What else? Deathclaw steak. Hell yeah. Bit of grilled red roach. Delicious. Drink our purified water. Yeah, that'll do. That'll do for buffs. Not particularly. Like I'm not going up 20,000 freaking things I need to do. So let's dump all this off at the moment. Dump all the food off for the moment. And as usual, because I do that, we've managed to dump the freaking purified water, haven't we? Actually, no, it doesn't matter because we can just get some from our... Yeah, so go to Auto Axe build. Yeah, so I'm still using the Auto Axe. I need to make sure that I can rejig it, and there's some bits and pieces I need to do for it. It definitely isn't as powerful as it used to be, but I still enjoy it. I still enjoy the simplicity of just wrecking things with a auto axe. Alright, that's enough water there, that's cool. Right, so we'll go get some mole peeps. And I think we should be able to get some soap from the scrubbing kind of area. Yeah, Blackwater. I really should be. I should be selling stuff. I've lost so many caps that I could have been getting every week and day and stuff. But you know what? I haven't. So bugger me, I guess, right? Bugger me, I guess. In turn, we shall just have to kill some saucy little mole people. 10 of them, in fact, and get their little soap. Little cheeky soap on a ropes. Alright. There. Alright, it has begun. I reckon there's soap in here. I mean, there'd have to be soap in here, right? Right? Probably could be some pre-war money, right? Look at that. Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. What? Shh. What's up, mate? How rude. Excellent. Yeah. Rubber, rubber. Where's the rest of you? So we need one more soap, don't we? Oh no. Yeah, I'm not cooking. Like, what's... Fair enough. We should be able to get some pre-war money and stuff from up here, right? If we just, yeah. Beautiful. Yeah, some of the pre-war money. So we'll scrap stuff on the fly. Beautiful. Actually, we will join social. Anyone got a spare spot for a casual team? Yeah, there we go. Cool. Get a bit of cheap and free XP, right? Beautiful. There is something relaxingly enjoyable about Fallout 76, like when you're just knocking off a few quests, you roam in the lands, you know, do a few bounties, do a few quests, kill a few molemen, you know. You don't have to kill molemen either, like, you know, don't feel. Just kill anything else, really. Loot everything, of course. There we go, so we got our pre-war money. Now we just need the soap, right? And I believe there will be one more soap in the scrubber place, I think. Pretty sure. Although in saying that, there should be a moleman up here, right? Isn't he up here? Oh, Or down there. It's one of the other. Hello? Ah, there he is. Sweet. Do you reckon he has any soap up here? He doesn't. Also got to remind myself to actually drop all this ammo off. As we know, I barely use any guns. I just chainsaw things. I'm simple. I'm a simple man, right? Like freaking look. Have an auto axe. I'm not afraid to use it. All right. Do you reckon there's soap in here? There might though. There's bottles of bourbon, so that's cool. It's a lot of hard hats. If you have a quest that's like collect 20 billion hard hats, this is a place for you, right? Truly. Oh no. It really wants me to cook here, doesn't it? It's like, dude, everything is a cooking thing here, right? Alright, we'll have to go in here to get the last of the remaining mole dudes. And hopefully get the soup. Soup? Soup. The soap.
Greetings. Detection error. System is currently offline. Authorization denied until
Oh, there might be some soap here.
process.
Oh, I still need to go in there anyway for the
Return later.
to kill some more of the dudes, right? Yeah. Alright. Let us go. Let us go forth. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. I had to play around last night. I've reorganised and redid a bunch of my YouTube shorts and started working my videos, just kind of getting a bit more of a better naming convention and I know look and feel of my description and all that. I was pretty happy with it. It's there we go. There's a soup. I'm just gonna say soup, aren't I? What the shit? Got soup on the brain. Yeah, so that's what I spent last night doing. Just kind of, I just wanted to have, I don't know, just be better at naming and doing my shorts up and my videos in general. So I kind of like it. I'll see if I get some feedback from it, but I feel it's better than what it was before. Oh yeah, someone's going to launch a nuke. Excellent. So I'm going to go through my entire archive. And the good thing is, by doing it, it does rejig the clips and videos back for YouTube to show a few things off again. So I can at least see if my changes have gained kind of something of worth, for sure. We shall see. We shall see. Well, that's some almond done. It's like, uh-oh, leave here now. Where is the nuke launching, by the way? Just to make sure we're not anywhere near there, right? Okay, it's down there. Interesting. Very cool. Oh, we have hit level 38, so that's cool. So now we got 10 human enemies and I scrap the pre-war money. Oh, well, now we can scrap the pre-war money. That's actually pretty useful, isn't it? We can probably go down to the nuke site, right? Play a game of just be there while they kill the Scorched Queen and get ourselves some fancy fancy airquake rewards. Right. Hell yeah. Get all this stuff. Let's face it, this is the appeal. Yeah, so if you need soap for any quest, this is a good place for it. Yeah, there's something succinctly enjoyable about just looting shit, right? Yeah, ESO has the same thing, right? Like Elder Scrolls games, even ESO Online, right? Just loot everything. Oh yeah, so there you go. Look at that. It's like 13 pre-war money. Hell yeah. More hard hats. Brilliant. But yeah, the looting thing is just thoroughly enjoyable. It's good. How long till nuclear? Let's go down there. I don't think we're going to hit the nuclear blast zone. I think we're going to be on the outside of it. I hope. I hope we are. Otherwise, that'll be awkward. Freaking awkward. Just teleport straight into a nuclear blast. I've done that before. There it is, peeps. Survival turn. Scrap all our stuff. Done. Okay. $16 Wait, don't I have a... I thought I had a way of... How did I stop myself being radiated? Oh my god, do you know what I did? I totally just got rid of my mutations. Oh my god, I'm a dickhead. Oh my god, I just got rid of my mutations, didn't I? Yeah, because someone, me, decided to have his Rad X for some reason, me, and I'm an idiot. And I'm trying to remember how. I thought I had a way of getting around this. It's been a while since I went into a nuclear zone, alright? Don't judge me. I can't remember. Yeah. So it's exactly what I remember, which is yeah, no, power armor. Right? Like that's what it is. It's power armor, and I don't think I even brought any power armor with me, did I? No. Alright, whatever. I thought for a moment we'd do this event, but it's like this involves me having to go get my power armor and all this shit, and honestly, can't be bothered. Let's just kill 10 human enemies, right? Now that I've suppressed all my mutations too, right? Now I've nerfed myself. Now let's go kill some things. Excellent. Brilliant. 10 out of 10. Genius. Genius move, mate. Proceeds to neuter all his mutations. Could have been worse. Could have removed them. That would have been annoying.
Attention, all members. We've pinpointed a region we'd like to explore firsthand. There is a quaint robot fabrication system we'd like you to connect us to.
5
Any
minutes.
members available can report to this bot stop to initiate the process.
Yeah,
All
five
we ask
minutes.
is you stand guard over the bots
Ooh.
while we repurpose them for our patrol. That is all.
By God, not having kangaroo jumping and stuff, not having my mutations, it's like, ew. This is what it's like to be non-mutated. Oh. Oh. Vile. Well, no one's actually here to do it, so I'm good.
Need a hand? Step right up to the bus stop.
What's this one? Dangerous pastimes.
Never sweep
I don't remember what that is. What's that one? Do not have a clue. Do not have a clue. You know what I do have a clue is after I finish stream today, I have some leftover spaghetti bolognese that I'm going to totally heat the shit up in the oven and eat. That's what I'm going to do. By golly, gee
Never
willikers.
doubted you for a second, mate. Get the rest of it fixed. Keep going. Nearly there. Right. All the bars are at the top and flashing green, so that's probably a good thing. I'm gonna set about getting this thing online. You take a quick breather.
Sure.
Remember when I told you about them signatures that weren't you? Now there's more of them. A lot more. Also, I don't really know what happens if this harvester doesn't run fully. I'm gonna need you to make sure it charges properly and not let whatever's out there interfere with the process.
Okie dokie.
Last thing, I don't like giving refunds. And if these lot in here don't get what I promised them, they're probably going to want one. So there's another reason to charge them up. Cool. Hang on. killing that one made the habit to charge a bit more than it normally does. Maybe killing them extra sparky ones will speed this up.
Well, I mean,
Kill a few more and see.
well, I would, but you know, there's none near me. We'll just run around like most of these scenarios, right? Just run around and you know, if we come into against someone, we'll kill them. Otherwise, we'll just loot the shit out of it, right? Charging a generator up via killing charged up ghouls. Delicious. Alrighty. I thought we might as well do a cheeky adventure, right? Cheeky mission. Why not? Why not? Wait, are you actually gonna be killing him? That's me. We'll just get some materials and the XP and money, right? What? I do like that. I do like Sleepy Faraday's deliciously coloured power armor suit. That's magnificent. It truly is. You know, it's a Hello Kitty power suit. Did I actually kill one thing? Oh God, tell me. Oh my goodness. I helped? Oh my goodness. How delightful. How delightful. Harsh. Ugh. We nearly charged this thing? Was it? No. Nearly. I'm a glowing adventurer. Amazing. Oh, what are you? A legendary thunder crab? Oh my God, how amazing.
Did you see the way that thing folded after you decked it? What a roar, man!
Legendary module, with some treasury notes. Yeah, cool.
Everyone, if you could stay inside the bunker for a few moments while my associates make sure it's safe to exit. Thank you.
We got our mutations back.
Big effort you made for me there. I won't forget it in a hurry.
Excellent. Alright, we still need to actually kill some humies. Where's the best place to get some humies around here? Any raider camps nearby? Hello? Crimson Prospect. I suppose we could go to the Vantage. Is that going to have 10 people? Might have 10 people, yeah. I can't remember. We have made level 38 though, which is on our season, which is what we wanted to do today. So we will do that. Sure. Alright. Let's see. Is there some people we can moiter? 1. 2.
Fucking hate everything.
What? Oh, hello. Didn't see you, you cheeky son. Alright, is there anyone else up here? No. Yeah, okay. Alright, well, that's 5. It's like, fair enough.
Stop being a wimp.
Oh, hang on. None? Okay. So we'll go up to the kill box. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I should probably go to the kill box all the time, right? Because the kill box is literally a metric shit ton of Humies ready to be conversed into unaliving. Alrighty. But I hope you're all well. Hope you're all rocking along. Hope the weekend has treated you sublimely. If it hasn't, then it has been a shitlord, and I hope it does treat you well soon. This has been a very casual one, as usual, for the Sunday. We opened the old box of cards up, the Shadowverse Evolved. Paragons of the Colosseum. Had a good bit of fun there. We got a bit of Fox Girl. We didn't get the full Fox Girl. That's alright. Soon, Tim. Soon. All the Fox Girl. All the Fox Girl. And yeah, just have a finish off today. We're just gonna knock off these quests here. And then we will, as I said, probably maybe we'll jump into Palia. At least get our ranching done.
You better really fucking hope we don't find you.
I feel that's the wrong way around it, matey. I feel you did not want me to find you. And in fact, I might not have if you hadn't have literally said anything. So I'm just saying. That's gonna be you problem, that one. It's not a me problem. You are trapped in here with me, not the other way around, champs. Alright, we're done, we're done, we're done, we're done. Da, 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 da. Excellent. We shall loot a tiny smidge though, right? I mean, it would be... It would not be respectful of those that we just chainsawed, right? To not take their plastic cups and shit, right? Truly. I am anything but at least I am polite. Yes. In my slaughter. Alrighty. What do we got next? Oh no. I fell. Brutal. Oh. More stuff to steal of theirs? Excellent, why not? Sounds good. 10 out of 10. Alright, so, what do we got? What do we have? Alright. So, alright, so we've done the 2 of them. So, yeah, if I do tomorrow's daily, then we will get that bonus 1000, which, another level, right? TLDR, we'll get another level. Then 2 days' time, our weeklies kick back again. So, as you can see, it doesn't take long, right? Does not take long to do them. So, what we'll do is we'll go back to base. We shall. Camp number 2. Glorious. Glorious, I said. We shall drink some water. Do you know I don't have any trading card game booster boxes unopened at the moment? Isn't that disgusting? Truly. Because I had to go all piggy-wiggy and have the Disney Lorcana Trove box, I had to eat that at the same time as I did the Shadowverse one on that first week, right? What's happening here, Chad? Why are we... We're definitely having issues with the Wildwood Tavern, like, spawning in at the moment. I don't know why this has suddenly decided that it's... Don't know why it's being glitchy AF, but it is. Luckily, we can do this. we can, we can glitch. Oh my god, it's going full nut job. All right, okay, fair enough. Fair enough. So, scrap box. Beautiful. We'll put our ammo away in the ammo box. Delicious. And we can put some stuff in the first aid box. Excellent. And then what else we got happening? These floater grenades away. Excellent. Alright. Food drink. Aid. Oh, there's a whole bunch of plans that we haven't read. That's pretty funny. It's alright, let's have a look. What have we learnt? What have we learnt? Notes. Alien Blaster. Yeah, alright. Alien Blaster Cryomag. Yeah, okay. Alien Corpse Operating Bed. A Flower Crown. Radically. Hunting Rifle Critical Receiver. Useless on me. A Pot O Carnal Weeper. I want a Carnal Weeper. What the... I don't know what... I'm confused. Interesting. Rust Eagle Banner. Strength and Leather Armor Limbs. Vault 63 Recon Helmet Burt. And a Vault 63 Recon off outfit, burnt. Rumbler title. Okay. You have been insulted. I always love that one. Okay, so we've got a spare, let's be fair, a few spare recipes. That's good. Okay. Alrighty. How's our items and equipment going? Let's just have a quick look there. Yeah. I suppose we could repair the auto axe. Our armor is getting there. Okay, sales, weapons, modify, repair. Let's have a look, eh? Let's have a look. T. Ah. No, not that. R. There we go. Yeah, delicious. Alright. Very good. Very good, very good. Now. Alright, so we've done our dailies. So what we'll do now is we will yawn, apparently. That's what we'll do. We'll apparently yawn, right? Truly. Alright. X, go season. Right. So we're up to rank 40 now of 100. Okay. Yeah, so there we go. So we've got... Oh no, this was this one. So we're... Yeah, cool. So we got these two things. What's the next one at? 46. Alright. 46 is the next rank. So... well, this is all good shit. That cost me free because of Fallout First. So we'll grab the Doctor's Aid box. Very cool. I think that's just like a skin for the Doctors. The Unlimited Doctors thing. Vault-Tec Firework Launcher. Sure. 200 atoms, of course. Soul Soup Server. Hell yes. Right. What's a fireworks launcher do? Oh, whatever, we'll just get it. Scout banner? What's that? Oh, ×5? No. Queen Corn player icon? Not Corn Gang, no. Look at that. Home cooked title, whatever. So I bought all the things I think that we've wanted. Up to date. There's a couple of things like Cosmic Knife frame and stuff like that. Cosmic Knife Chef player icon, that's actually pretty funny. Beheaded chicken player icon. We've got all the skins there. There's Flare. Mr. Cran plushies. Yeah, got that. Don't want any lunch boxes. Mr. Cran. Yeah, so I think we've bought, we've bought everything up to date. Mystery bobbleheads. What I usually do is just buy all the things I definitely want. I mean, Cosmic Knife advertisements, actually we will, because that's decoratives. That's pretty cool. It's all good. Alright, so we've got all the good stuff there. Okay. Sure. What do we got coming up for our next one then? So the Chrysalis Motor Derby game, that's good. That's a stat booster item, so that's excellent. Cherry Bomb Tinker's Workbench, I'm not for my aesthetic of what I'm doing, but I'll still get it. Like it is nice to have a new skin for things like your benches and stuff, to play around with ideas. Atoms, of course. Yeah, motor sign. Yeah, again, decoratives, and we'll grab the bowling ball and the caps. Followed by Abrasco stuff. Won't lie, nothing in that page is screaming hell yeah. I mean, Abrasco Neon sign. Oh, jumpsuit's pretty cool. Store display. You know, look, they're cool. They're decoratives. They're for an idea. We do get another score increase. 59. I mean, 59 looks actually boring as arse. Yeah, atoms as usual. Perk coins were, you know, usable, but whatever. I don't even know what there's an icon. Stamps. Yeah, so that's literally like, yeah, 59's like a whoop-de-doo. 67. 67 one's a bit better. A different skin for your extractors. New paint job for a power armor I'll never use. Sure. Yet again, nothing too good. Lunch pail loot bag, maybe. That's the big one. Level 74, we need this. The pink modern home kitchen set and the fridge and the stove. Glorious. Like, but purely 100%. That this is what we're going for. Is the pink kitchen set. Level 80. Yeah, that's nice. New Coca-Cola tile set. New Pip-Boy. That's fine. New Coca-Cola jetpack. Yeah. Yeah, it's alright. It's alright. 84. Yeah. Not really anything of note there. A couple of skins for vending machines and the sunset sign. I think, yeah. 92 is another golden one for me. Spice rack, it's another auto generator of spices. Kettle, White Spring Robo Butler, he does look pretty dapper, so I can mix that up a bit. Appalachian modern living corkboard, that might be right. Patio, that's nice. So we don't mind level 92. And then level 100s is... Look, we'll get the Mistress of Mysteries painting. I mean, hell, we need a Miss Eden just sitting there overarching everything, right? Mushroom scratching post. Yes, please. Fishing rod of Ra. Bobber for your fishing. Sure. TV glasses that look stupid. I'll still buy it, but not really care about that. Another bowling ball. Housewife and house husband. Love it. That's really funny. And you get a Destroyed House of Tomorrow camp kit. Yeah, I suppose it's a full building option. It gives you an idea. And then that's it. So I mean, I would say there's a couple of cool items in this season that stands out, right? Like, I mean, I like the kitchen set. Yeah, some of these are alright. That's good. I mean, a ragdoll cat and the German Shepherd, you know, pets are always good for people. We like that. That, for me, the Mothman thing, that was excellent. The Mothman t-shirt and jeans. And that's pretty early on, right? Like, that's actually wasn't far into it, which is excellent. So the Mothman stuff, we love it. Yeah, the kitchen knife and those things are okay. Mr. Cran stuff. So to be honest, in my opinion, a lot... Jukebox, bowling ball, a lot of the good stuff's actually early on, which is good. But I would say that it's like, it's fine. So let's have a look here.
Collect and store.
History. New. Cosmic knife thing is pretty cool.
There is a smelly surprise
That's pretty cool.
around every corner.
What else we got? A firework launcher. Let's sure. Alright. It's just why not? Pot of carnal weepers. Truly, very carnal, very weepy. They look delicious. Put that there. And soul soup server. Yeah. Can we somehow fit this in here? Yeah, here. Look at this. Actually, we'll put this. I'll just put this here for the moment. We'll put it in an appropriate place soon. TM. Yes. Where's the soul soup thing? Yeah. Exceeds maximum build count. What do you... Oh yeah, because I've actually built one. Alright, bear with me 1 sec.
Scavenging is its own reward. Sometimes a wet and dirty one.
Alright, sorry about that. Now. Modify.
The world
Edit.
is my dumpster.
Ah, yes, we've made the fatal mistake of accidentally picking it up with a wrong camera angle. Brilliant. That's what we want. All right. All right. All that just to get soup. It generates soup. That's what it does. It generates soup.
I hit the jackpot. 2 squares.
But we do love items that generate items, right? Like they're good. They are good. There's still quite a few left that we haven't got. The dream is to get them all right. So woo! Exciting. Yeah. Fancy bar. Shit. How fancy is the bar? Oh, it's pretty fancy. Sure. What else did it come with? The chairs, the Pilsner thing. What's this? This is like the tables, is it? Okay, okay, okay. We'll probably be able to do something with all this. See what the chairs are like, yeah. Fancy bar Stiltwood back. Fancy bar chair. Fancy bar chairs. Oh my goodness. Cat's just like I like the fact the cat's just like I'm gonna literally. It's like any cat's like I'm gonna literally just move to exactly where you're about to put this chair. It's like you shit lord. Right. It's like you little shit lord. Alright, okay, okay. We can do a bit better than this, but still, okay, yeah. Hell yeah. Alright. Let's go. Anyway, we'll play around with all this. We'll decorate it up. The Nuka-Cola foosball has 0 place in this. But we'll do something, alright? We'll do something. What I'm thinking is I'll actually put down one of my other prefabs. Like maybe actually the bowling alley. Actually, that's what we'll probably do. We'll probably put the bowling alley down. Then we can move the bowling stuff over and the foosball and arcade stuff and all that. And then in here, I can like put a couple of tables and some bar decorations and just have a play around with it. I think there's an extended kind of bar thing too, because obviously I would have liked to do like the bar here, more kind of thing, like come in and the bar's here. But we'll see. That's fine over there too. That's fine. Move it out a tiny bit, put a couple of cupboards up, you know, with bottles and everything in there. Got the bar stein, beer steins kind of stuff over here on the corner for a decorative. Gonna move the bobblehead away from it. Yeah, there's some ideas, peeps. There's some ideas. But anyway, that is that. That is that. I totally realised too I'm still on Shadowverse, aren't I? I'm definitely on Shadowverse on my stream, so apologies to anyone that for some random reason actually was wanting a bit more Shadowverse TCG madness and then were sorely disappointed, right? Like, my apologies. If you look back through my VOD, you won't be disappointed. You'll be freaking excited. There we go. We'll change that to parley. So parley, we're just going to jump in, check our animals. Yeah. 3:30. How did the time fly, peeps? How did time fly when we were doing the things and the stuff? Truly. We should get cows though, right? Yeah. Got cows. Omeros. Be delightful. Truly. All right. Now I want some quick food. All right, let's do this. My goodness, look at my garden. They're voraciously bad. Truly. How disgusting. What's happening here? Okay. So weed that. Weed that. Get a bit of water, eh? Get a bit of water. Alright. There we go. Oh, we can water our little growing conservatorium. Oh, okay, so we've grown it. Now we've actually got another seed to do another one of them. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I like that. I like that. So that hasn't been finished off yet. We'll decorate that a bit better. Glorious. So yeah, that's finished, isn't it? Yeah, cool. Alright. Water our tree. Yeah, that looks nice. That looks nice. We can definitely put something in the centre of it. We'll plant display. Maybe the flowers. That'd be cool. Bunch of flowers. Get a bit of water on. Okay. I think I was waiting for the seeds, the cotton seeds to grow, because I think I was going to do one more thing of cotton seeds just to have a surplus of cloth. Yeah, because... yeah, there we go. Yeah. And then we just go for... what? Oh. It's like, we have not successfully tilled the soil properly. Interesting. Hello? What are you doing, though? Jeez. Alright, let's go. Alright, we got our crops watered. I don't think I had anything. No, I've got nothing in there. I've got that doing its thing. Do we give it anything? What do we give it excess of? Elder clam mushroom meat. Sure. Just to start eating elder clams, and there's no reason not to. Okay, put that in there. Alright, so that's that all done. Just quickly check our workbench, see that... yeah, so we made 15 cloth there. So we will get a bit more cloth there. We don't have any fancy things being made at the moment. Got plenty of light bulbs, because of course we do. Alright. Now, let's double check to see our items, anything trashed. Fishing rod's a bit wrecked, but it's alright. Might as well repair it, actually. Delicious. Alright. So we've done all that. So I guess we'll check on our animals. Honestly. Yeah. Yes. Yes. And we get ourselves some moo cows. Oh! Moo land. Moo land. Oh, moo land. Justified, and they are indeed ancient. For sure. So look here. I think I will feed these delicious animals some just normal generic ass rice. Yes. Alright. So look here. So, checker. Right, give you a little pat. Delicious. And we will give you a... oh, they don't eat rice, do they? Oh, brutal. Brutal. Okay, fine. Fine, don't eat rice. It's bullshit. Alright. Wish I had something that wasn't starved food, that's for sure. What have I got the most? Oh, we can give them some normal beans. Got some 10 blueberries as well. That'll be enough. That'll be fine. Give a pat. And use some food. I mean, realistically, we can use some of the corn. Yeah, it says ranch leaving 7. Get him over 100. I don't know what the magic number is to have them over, but whatever. Over 100 seems good. 9 mountain morals. That's pretty cool. So we're just getting different types of mushrooms now. Love it. We did pet you, didn't we? So we will give you some food. Oh, they love the blueberries. Right, they love the blueberries. Joy dirt. You haven't been patted yet. Your food's pretty shit, mate. Yeah, yeah, they love berries, hey. The chicks love the berries. Good stuff. Alright, so that's all that. No, there's still more. But wait, there's still more. I'll pat you. Give you a berry. 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 And you. Give you a little cheeky pat. Give you a little cheeky berry. Oh shit, we actually gave him too many cheeky berries. Oh no. Yeah, okay, berries are definitely, they like that shit, that's for sure. But the good thing is you can kind of use the mushrooms then to feed them, right? So it's kind of like a self-fulfilling prophecy, that shit. Although they literally do not think much of them. They're like, this is garbage, man. This is trash tier food, champ. Thanks, but no thanks. Hey, how are you going, Delilah? They are thriving, yeah. If you're own honest now. Hell yeah, finally. Don't worry, your patience soon be rewarded. One of the most important domestic animals. Their milk is protein rich and amino acids one of the sole sources. Yeah. Delmo milk. Excellent. You could prel on. I might. First I'll do though. I've learnt my lesson, Delilah. What I'm going to do first, see how many animals I have before I accidentally waste my free fucking voucher. It's not this time, Delilah. Right? How are we going? 3, 6, 9, 10, 12, 13, 15, 18. Yes. Yes. We got 2 slots. How good's that? Why are they all birthdaying up? Interesting. Yes. You have a Pecky, a Truffle, and an Ormer in your barn. I do, don't I? Guess what? I've got 2 of them now. That's what I got. That's what I got. First we got to like happy birthday these little shitlords. Oh, they're all the way over there. Alright. We're doing alright. So what are we up to now? Yeah, we're nearly at level 8 ranching. That's cool. I don't know if at level 8 gives you the extra 10 slots or not. Oh shit, we've got to eat some food though. That's what we're going to do. I've also got to go get my focus as well. Up to 1,000. Actually, I'm going to do that. Because it does give him a lot. Yeah. Happy birthday. What's your go? You've got nothing. You're just like standard, right? Like freaking generic. Okay, call you generic for them. Do you like berries? You're indifferent to berries, aren't you? I'm gonna give you a shitload of berries. I want you so happy. You're gonna be so happy. You're gonna like it. Oh shit, he's gluttonous. Gluttonous? He's a cheerful glutton. Cheery glut. That's what's glutton. Gains much more happiness from feeding, but slightly decreases the focus gained by other animals when they are fed. That sounds shit. Gonna remove that trait from him. Gain somewhat more from care. Oh, well, there's some care. Hell yeah. Alright. Good, good. Look at that. We got some baby cows. Excellent. Excellent. Very good. Yeah, I do like the ranching update. This is really good fun. It's excellent. Hopefully you can move the animals around in the different pens. Like, that'd be nice. Like, this is my trufflet pen, and this is where all the chickens are. But also, in a way, it's kind of funny just seeing them all do their thing. Happy birthday, trufflet. Just give him one, I think. Give you two, actually. Yeah, that'll be enough. Give you one. Nice. And finally, hell yeah. Actually, can you just give them that? No, you can't give. They don't actually eat their own trufflet. They don't eat the mushrooms themselves. That's pretty fun. All right, there we go. We've done our farm animals. So where'd that get us to? So we're nearly to level 8, right? We're nearly at level 8 ranching. So yay us, I guess, right? Yay us. Delightful. But we got the cows now, so now we're going to get some milk. We're going to get us some milk. It's going to be amazing. Look at them. Look at them. Then we get the bees with the honey. Then one day we might be able to actually, you know, make cheese out of the milk. Wouldn't that be amazing? That'd be a great recipe. I do hope they introduce some recipes too. Like, it'd be good if you could convert water and salt water into salt with a machine. You know, yet again, takes time to do it. You just put it on the boil and it does it, you know. You know, same with the butter churner. You know, just things like that. That'd be cool. Bit by bit, get all the cooking ingredients and items and that, and you can actually do it yourself. But it just takes time. I said this before. It was good. Find another whalebone fragment. You are shitting me. Does that quest never stop? Like, how many whalebones does she want me to get? The answer is yes, apparently. I'm looking, I will, but good lordy. Good lordy. All right. Got a few fancy things there. Yeah, so the Bumble is at level 9. So, out of interest... So the trufflets are 8, so you reckon they're going to be 6 or 4? Six. Yeah, right. And then the bees are what, probably 4 or something, which would be very weird. It's kind of goes like 10, 8, 6. It's going to be 4. So, I mean, I suppose... Wait, so you can have 10 chickens at max capacity. And then you have 6, and that's 16. 16. That's 24. I mean, you have to get some sort of upgrade to how many more animals you can have, right? Maybe. I don't know. Anyway, we got that done, so that's good. Very cool. Tick box, box ticked. Excellent. 10 out of 10. We'll just jump this back home. Jill kind of coincided and fitted in well, to be honest, with our time for the day. We got our stream done for our Shadowverse Evolve card box opening, and we got our dailies done in Fallout 76, and then we got some pottering things, our animal husbandry and crops on the go in the Parlia of A few cookies. Love it. Love it. Alright, that's what we'll do then. We will actually hand in our focus, right? Yes. Yes. Now, do we have any quests I can hand in on the way? Go away. Oh, catch a piranha. Yeah. We do have piranhas. Duh. Piranha. There we go. Ooh, piranha nana. Blah 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 blah. There's a quest. I should have been actually getting the that's what we could do quickly. Yeah. Something I haven't done. Or ad breaks finishing soon anyway. Let us have a look, shall we? Alright, to the Elderwood. To the Elderwoods. That'll be it. Gonna go down the Elderwood. Get us some artifacts. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go get us some artifacts. May as well talk to these loons.
Good.
Hello.
I was getting bored. Time is our greatest enemy.
Oh, am I literally pyramid scheming everyone? that's funny. Really funny.
We received some new tomes you might like. Fare thee well, fellow.
Fare thee well,
So
no.
close to uncovering the truth, I can feel it. I'm not convinced you're truly yourself at the moment. Let us put our heads together.
Excellent. Alright. So we'll go down here. So we're just basically going to go get our artifact rummage pile. Go on down to Lilac Caverns. The grass is green. Actually, we need to go up this way, don't we? Round about here? Sure. There we go. Brum Plot. Okay. And then our next one is up, just down from up there. So, what are we looking at? Around about 1, 2, 3? Yeah. Cool. So, Elderwood Wall Branch. Alright. What's the easiest way to get there? Probably... I suppose we could just run it. Suppose we could just run up there, right? Definitely need to get some more, I need to get some more elderwood orchids. There's some stuff. There's some things. Yes. But we'll do that. We'll do that another sesh. Oh, it's gonna help you. It's gonna help you chop. Thank you. That's a pretty good hit, if I do say so. That's alright. That wasn't too bad. Nailed it. Nailed it, I did. Oh, you got in the way, tree. You got in the way, truly. This fucking ogre truly. Truly the trollolols of Parlia. Just feel it's like right whenever it's running along. Oh shit bag. Isn't it? Yeah, there it is. No, there's our feisty little artifact packs of happiness. So now we go up here, go to Elderwood, Central Stables, see if there's something we haven't got. And then, yeah. Oh, I'm going to think about eating food. That's what I'll think about doing. As I'm hungry. I'm hungry like a wolf. A wolf that's hungry, I reckon. Or a marmot. Hungry like a marmot. This isn't the place I'm going to. Confusion reigns. Is that the thing? That's the thing. This is the thing. Alright. Artifacts. Artifacts. Okay, none for there. Okay. No. Okay, we did get the umbral pot. So that's a bit fancy. Okay, nothing there. New. 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 Warhorn, yes. Okay, so what have we got? So one part of a warhorn left, one the banner, mermaid, merfolk dude, and sword. A loot part. What's that? Loot part 2. Pretty much Mothman. It is. It's pretty much a Mothman painting. That's amazing. Okay, I want this. Umbran painting 1, 2, and 3. Got none of that. Or a dress. So, one. And then 2 pieces of that. Yeah, okay. So we still got a few things. So we buy this.
Anything suspicious?
And then... Why am I talking to her? Like, I didn't... I was just trying to do the shop, actually. Artifact tracker, yeah. So we've got 3 things here. So we can do the bag of illusions too. Which we'll do. We'll do that. And as usual, just save those tickets. Okay, so bag of illusion 2, 3. It's only 2 as well. Interesting. Interesting. So what's that need? Ancient koi, umbran beta, and floatfish mushrooms. Okay. Okay, that's cool. And then that's going to need angelfish, which we actually have. Palian beta, elderwood lotus. Yes, yet again, that's easy enough done. Cool. I like the relic thing because it's yet again like most of the game. It's all just stuff you can twat around with. I like it. All right. I think. I think that's almost us. I might just do a quick go to Kilmer Village just quickly and just do a quick run around, say hello, 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 and do the little reppy, friendshipy, romancy thing just to get that. Oh, we can drop the Piranha off to jail too, can't we? And then all in all, I think we've done a good day, peeps. We had our Sunday TCG box opening of Shadowverse Evolve. That went well. And we got a few dailies for a few little video games, yeah? A few video games completed. So we're working our way through our doity little Parlia and Fallout 76 stuff, which is good. Hello,
You
Ash.
seem to be settling into village life.
I mean, I
Tell
suppose.
Kenyatta to stay away from that bomb.
Oh, Ash, never change. Truly.
Always good to see a friendly face.
Right? Exactly, Sifu.
If you ever
Exactly.
need a hand, let me know.
If I do, I will. You have some large ois hands. They are truly majestic.
I am so glad to see you.
Hey, do you want a magic triangle? Yeah, that's right. Give me that. Give me that magic triangle.
Oh.
I'll give you the magic triangle. You give me the money.
Margie
Excellent. Love it.
appreciates your devotion. All things in balance, my friend. Can I trouble you for a moment?
Sure. What's up, mate?
Don't forget to visit.
Okay, I won't. It's literally what I just did then. Anyway, it's all good. Wrath, what up?
Get enough of my charm, huh?
No. I just literally...
Gotta go. Tish needs me.
Gotta go. Tish needs me. Fair enough. Does she really though? I don't think she did, dude. Like, actually, I think she's just vibing somewhere. It's alright.
What brings you here? Fashion or company?
Alright, you got the teeth, man. We're gonna make a dress for Kenyatta. Oh, hell yeah. Thundering Eel? I want a 30 fabric from doing that quest. Hell yeah.
If it isn't one of my favorite units,
Wait,
I'll be
well,
dreaming about
be good to know that, that's for sure. Tish, what
Wanna
up?
pick flowers together?
Do I want to pick flowers together? That's literally right up there on the list of things I would like to do, sure. Hey, there we go. A puzzling romance. Okay. Fair enough.
My fairy tale ending.
Oh, fairy tale ending.
I've been practicing my flirting. Next time, we're designing something together.
You've been practicing your flirting. That's concerning, Tish. We just entered a new romantic relation, and you're now practicing flirting. So that bodes well. Good shit. 10 out of 10. Brilliant. Fantastic. What's happening here, peeps? Who knows? All right. Wrap this up. We'll just do a few last conversationals and then get ourselves back, and then we'll wrap it up, peeps. While I do that, Kenyatta. While I do that, I'll always preload the ending thing with, you know, while we're doing this. Is thanks for hanging out, and peeps that have lurked, came in and talked, and just in generally vibed. Always appreciated. If anyone is interested in the TCG stuff, you can, as they say, like and subscribe to my YouTube stuff.
I would appreciate if this all
We'll get a bit
stays
more
between
box
us.
openings happening
Are you the real hero
over the
or
coming
your
weeks.
boy? And
As I said,
capture
we were
the
trying to be doing at least one box a Sunday. Or sometimes we might only do half a box. But in general, we will open up a good assortment of cards
You're the best
every
part of my
Sunday.
day.
We try our best on that one. Heckler.
Gina
And
I
yeah, like, well, we'll be back on tomorrow. With doing what?
Check
Yes.
things out there.
Yes, is the answer to the Monday streams. It's a very big... Actually, I just realised too, Tomorrow, anyway, will be a shorter than my standard stream. I do have to touch grass at around 1. So I will more than likely... I mean, yeah, I'll still stream. I like to still keep doing it, but I mean, it might be just a 2.5 hour stream or something tomorrow. It might be from 9:30 till 9, 10:30, 11:30 to 12. Yeah, something like that. Because I kind of got to leave the house by about 1:45. Yeah. So we'll see how we go. So yeah, tomorrow will probably just be twatting around with something that I can just bugger around with for a couple of hours or something like that. Have a yap and a vibe. Yeah. But then we'll be should be back onto our normal scheduled chaos on the Wednesday. For those who don't know, I do stream Mondays, Wednesdays, Fridays, and Sundays. I have entertained the concept. I don't know yet. I'm just playing around with ideas. We'll see how we go. I'm entertaining the concept for a tiny bit. I might just stream actually Wednesdays, Fridays, and Sundays, giving me Monday and Tuesday off. So that way I've got just a bit more time to do some stuff. Honestly, like play around with a bit more things of Jason Biggs has added you to their friends list. Have they? Okay. Do I know you, Jason Biggs? I don't know a Jason Biggs. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, so we'll see. We'll see. It's just more so that I free up a bit more time to be able to. It's not so much as not wanting to stream as many days. That's no problem at all. But definitely, if I want to balance, at least try to get this old brain figuring out to start getting at least. I think the idea I wanted was that I wanted to get. I want to try to start getting at least one YouTube video a week out. Like, it's not and I mean starting off real small, right? Like, I mean literally grab one of my like box openings or something and just try to get some of the highlights, 10 minutes worth of, or 20, 20 at the most worth of that box opening. Cut down the pauses and put a basic ass intro and outro. Just put it up, right? Like, it's nothing flash, but I want to start at least getting some actual videos other than just shorts. The shorts are all good. I've got a whole bunch of shorts. Actually, tonight I've got to look through and play around with and upload for the coming number of weeks. But I would like to start getting some actual just videos up that aren't my live streams or my shorts. One, to be able to get some hours up, yeah, like for stream. I think because you need 500 subscribers. I mean, we're only on 45 subscribers at the moment, right? So we're still a fair way even from that. But you think you need 500 subscribers and around 1,000 watch hours in the year of live streams / videos, not including shorts. And like we're up to, it's not huge, but we're up to about 800, coming up to 800 hours of watch time. And we've still got technically, I think, half a year left or so. I don't know, we'll see. But, and then I think you need 1,000, you need 1,000 subscribers and 3,000, no, 4,000 watch hours to get, to basically get monetized. Yeah. Like to get monetized, to get ads on your YouTube stuff. Yeah. You need 4,000 hours and 1,000 subscribers. But if you get 500 and 3,000, that at least gets you onto the creator things. You know, you get better access to your dashboards and things you can play around with your videos and analytics and shit. So I'm trying. I'm hoping that 2026 is the one of like it's a goal, is to try to see if we can get ourselves monetized and add revenue up on YouTube. We'll see. You know, it's not like I have to get it done, but it's like a little little 2026 goal of mine to try for. And to do that, I need to start getting at least some normal YouTube videos up. So we're going to try to at least get like one a week or something up. And as I said, just learn, try to bit by bit. In the wonderful world of hopefully get to the point where we might be able to earn a couple of bucks more, that we could hire someone once in a while for it to edit some stuff for me, or that right? that'd be the dream. That'd be freaking amazing. But we ain't there, nowhere there yet. So that's the idea. That's just the rambling stream of consciousness thing. Is we have got a bit of a goal for 2026, which is, you know, get the TCG table up and be a bit more set up for that, and hopefully some gameplay for trading card game stuff, as well as continuing our streaming. That certainly isn't changing. Still doing our streaming, but definitely focusing on getting some work on YouTube up and running. So we'll see. We'll see how we go with all that. But it ain't 2026. We've got a few ways to go there yet. But I will be back on tomorrow. And as I said, for a very short stream, but we'll still get it done. But just as that kind of thing, if I might start flipping to a kind of a Wednesday, Friday, Sunday kind of thing, and have Monday and Tuesday off, we shall see. We shall see. I might even just leave it till the start of the year and do that, but we'll do that. Anyway, hope you all have a good rest of your morning, afternoon, and or evening. My name's been Lockabar. It's been a pleasure. And I hope you all have a good rest of your morning, afternoon, and or evening.